Let's make sure everything is caught up live because it takes YouTube some time. Oh, there we go. Yeah, yeah, that's what I think of you all. Yeah, take that, take that, take that. Oh, my finger popped off. Oh, no more finger. No more finger. Oh. My video game controller. Ooh, I don't give a rat's ass. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Don't give a rat's ass. What's up? Hey, everybody. Yeah, everybody. Yeah. My volume on? I'll make sure everything's working. You know these lights up. These all light up. Let me see if I headset light up, but I just gotta plug this other thing in. Let's hope it doesn't fuck the camera up. Ooh, it lights up. It lights up. Ooh, it lights up. It lights up. Okay. Gonna be watching the 1988 movie. Oh, fuck the Jetsons. We don't talk about that kind of shit here, so stop talking about that kind of shit. This is horror. It's not the Jetsons, so fuck the Jetsons. So we're gonna watch the 1988 movie Pumpkinhead. Let me see if I can find the Pumpkinhead poem. I should have. It's based on a poem. It's spelled fucking poem, right? It's O-E, not E-O. Let's see. Okay. I'm looking the Pumpkinhead up. Come on. Net's been a little wanky. Let's close that window. Because this is a horror channel. The Jetsons on horror. Although they probably did do a horror comic, but they're not horror. Let's see. Keep away from Pumpkinhead unless you're tired of living. His enemies are mostly dead. He's mean and unforgiving. Laugh at him and you're undone. But in some dreadful fashion, vengeance he considers fun. And plans it with a passion. Time will not ease a blot. A pot that he has brewing is when you think that he's forgot. A conjure your undoing. Bolted doors and windows barred. Guard dogs prowling in the yard. Won't protect you in your bed. Nothing will from Pumpkinhead. Okay, again, the pinned comment is for Pumpkinhead. This movie, I believe, was by Stan Winston. Was it Stan Winston? Yes. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Stan the man. Have to be able to find it. Because apparently, not only do they not have Pat's Blue Ribbon here, so I can't find the Godzilla things, they don't got all that hard Saito thing with all the horror stuff. They don't have that either. They don't even have the Mountain Dew Dragon Fruit, which I'm dying to try, because apparently we're not liked. I'm going to say it's racism because we're not a primarily white community. This is mostly Native Americans and Mexicans, and I guess those companies have decided, since there's not enough whites, to say fuck you to us. Also, to the worker at McDonald's who told me to use the kiosk to order food, who didn't understand I didn't want to use it, that I wanted to order from the counter. Fuck you, I don't like those machines. I want to order from the counter, not a little computer that every time I order from, the order doesn't go through, so I have to go to the counter anyways and reorder. Yeah, Max, I have tried looking in multiple stores for the Pat's Blue Ribbon to see if they have the Godzilla cans. I've tried looking for the hard cider, the apple thing, what people trying to get the Halloween, the horror ones with the Jason and stuff. Can't find it. They don't even have the Fantanas that have the like. They used to have them for like a week or so. They had the was it Fontanas with all the different horror characters. They don't got those anymore. They don't like us. Go to the Tri-Cities in a couple weeks. That's Kennewick, Washington. Watch them have it there. 2 hours. A 2-hour drive to get that shit. Anyways, I think I sent out a link. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Dad. So again, the link for Pumpkinhead that's on Tubi is the pinned comment. So that way, this way, that way. He said, this is the, I got to get everything set up. So I like to set it up so they can see the chat and the movie. So I got to get that set up. This is not the R.L. What's his name? Stein? I think I've only read a little bit of one of his books. A little bit of like Fear Street, Nightmare Street or something. But like I said, I picked Pumpkinhead because if you've been following my 2 channels, I'm doing 2 themes this month. On the No More Monsters channel, the main channel, I'm doing ghost or supernatural movies. And on the zombie channel, fucking every goddamn time.
Where's the beef?
Every time, like, you come in, it gives this loud bloop out of nowhere, so it scares the shit out of me.
Beef curtains.
My heart's still beating.
Maybe turn it off.
Oh, this way I have it on so I don't, because I don't always look down to see if there's anybody in the basement. It's like they changed it to something. It wasn't this bad before. But like it's
Where's the queef?
Ask Nay and Lay. Laymonia Funconio.
They are queefing in your chat.
Yeah. And like I said, if you guys, the link for the movie is in the description. It's kind of a cool movie. That's all cool, Max. Looking forward to day 15 or day 16 of Tusk? So has everybody got the movie ready? Hey, Ben. Getting a little bit of a packed house here. Like I said the pinned comment. Beef ahoy! Bet you those would be some good tasting cookies. Should take my vitamins. When you get old, kids, this is what you do. Day 16. We can have nice things. We can have nice things. Vitamins. This is what happens when you get old. You gotta take nothing but vitamins. Sorry. Got to take my vitamins today.
Like, can't have nice things. She can't have them.
And why is that?
She ain't allowed.
I'm taking my own fart. Dropped one of my vitamins. I don't want sugar. Funny that I don't. I have to look later for that vitamin. Don't want sugar accidentally taking something that could be bad for her. But Flintstone vitamins were the bomb. I love those back in the day.
Were you a Flintstone kid?
Hell yeah, man. That stuff was the bomb. Sorry about that. Oh, I'm gonna 10 million strong and growing. Yeah, this is the book I was telling you about, Lay. This is the cookbook for the Great Depression. You know, when they had to stretch things because it cost too much for, you know, food.
Did you say you like to stretch things?
Yes. A minute. Yeah, I gotta look at this if I can find any old gelatin recipes in the other books that I have. Like, no one wanted to, at the yard sale, no one wanted to buy all of these old cookbooks. Of course, they had them in a place where no one can get to them, except for me. Okay, you got everything. You watch along with us, Bones?
Yurt.
Okay, the countdown. No, Lay, what you would have done is you would have said, hey, Echo, can I get them for free? And I would have been like, yes. So what I ended up doing, ended up giving them away for free. I think there might be a few left, though. 5 inverted nipples. 4 anal bleeding nuns. 3 severed penises. 2 zombie nipples. And 1 vomiting police officer. Hit play. Yeah, this movie's like, shit, this is turning, what's it, 88. It's catching up to 40.
Graveyard Grog.
Grog. This is truly a cool movie.
Like a doll's eyes.
And Lay, can you drop Grog's link in the description for anybody who's not subscribed to him? And Graveyard, Game Yard. This effect with the fires reminded me these people came up with a really scary way of decorating the house for Halloween. They had like fake smoke and like lighting and different like fake fire to make it look like the house is on fire. And people, of course, are calling 911 thinking these people's house is on fire. You can look up fake house fire to see the images. Looks real, like the house is really on fire, but it's not. Oh, it had people freaking out. I think it's a good prank. I would so do that prank. Except for the fact that I know the fire chief, captain, whatever, in my town. He'd probably be pissed as hell at me. So were some of the police officers. It ain't funny, man. Fuck you, that ain't funny. Don't make us think your house is on fire. Drink half a gallon of... Oh, damn, Krog.
You don't come up, Grog? I bet you'd be a lot of fun up here.
Yes! With half a gallon of wine, god damn! Where I live, it's like considered the new wine valley because it's a whole agriculture area, and then some of the people here who are doing grape fields decided, fuck it, let's open wineries. In fact, I still got some wine left. This is one of the wineries here. It's called Prosso Vineyard and Winery. He has blood content in his alcohol. Where is my... I don't know where my cork thing is. I just left. Shit, I should drink the last of this. Just gotta find my wine thing. God bless Mama. Oh shit.
Stick it in your bunghole and open it. Pirate style. Krieger or Grog said open a pirate style, whatever that means, with your mouth. Arr!
Oh god, hell no! I just lost some teeth. I just lost a tooth. Apparently, you can spend years grinding down on the tooth and cause the tooth to break. This is called a butt spreader. I think I need to oil it. Ooh. Thanks. I got these. I don't like Hawaiian shirts, but I found these and I fell in love with them. There's a second one somewhere in there, but this is my favorite one. I think I'm doing this wrong.
No, thank you, Lay.
Yes, we're going to use it on bones later. There's only about...
Only about none.
No, like, apparently, if you spend years grinding on your teeth, you can fuck them up. I broke the shit out of a tooth. The enamel's still there, what's left. But now it looks like I got a big gap in the side. And no money for a dentist. So don't let your kids grind the teeth. The best way to go is chug, chug, chug.
Don't grind your teeth, grind your ass. I'm the ass grinder, baby.
I'm the ass grinder. I'm running out. Then why do they have to make this bottle dark? Damn. I'm the scat man. I remember the first time I think I chugged whiskey in front of somebody, freaked them out. They're like, you're supposed to mix the Coke or something with it. I'm like, hell no. Just chug that shit. What do I call the fish wearing a bow tie? I call it pneumonia. Yeah, what kind of a Christian are you? I'm going to have to get some more wine. Fortunately, this is a tight month because I had to fucking replace a camera. Had to replace a video game controller. I can't even afford glue to fix my video game controller holder. Which, by the way, I mean, October is normally tight for me anyways because my birthday's on October 2nd. I couldn't spoil myself really this year.
I thought you ordered 47 things for your birthday.
Yeah, on sale. And then I got gifted $100. So that's it with the wine. You know, I did not like the sequel to this, Blood Wings. Did not care for it.
I like it. It has Punky Brewster in it.
Before or after she got her boobs cut?
Ed Harley.
Is he still alive, Lance?
I think so.
There's like 4 of these movies, I believe.
I don't know if it's meant to be, but I feel like part 2 is like a prequel. It has like a backstory in it.
You fell, you die. There was an auction. And that's why I ended up with this wine because I was so obsessed with getting the wine. Why was Gypsy? So Braun Strowman says if he gets the role of Jason, he'll gladly shave his beard off if he gets the role.
I don't think he'll get it because he's plastering it all over the place because companies don't like when you spoil stuff.
That's true. That was the Birdemic guy. I think it was like from the second movie or something. He started doing that, and they did a documentary. He got told not to do it. He did it anyways. The next day, he got a call. But it could also create demand for him.
I wouldn't mind it. He's as big or bigger than Ken Kersinger from Freddy vs. Jason.
There you go. He's 6'8", I think they said. 330 pounds, 330 to 380 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, if he keeps that up, Ben will be too fat to play Jason.
Well, you see some of these big bodybuilders. I remember watching some of the stuff for like what was it? Like Ed Hall and all these other guys who go around doing these strongman contests. They eat a shitload. And apparently fart a lot too. Grog, I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but I do believe there is because I think I've seen pictures of it. Think about Funko Pops. There needs to be a Funko Pops on Addicts Anonymous. Because once you get one pop, it comes to get one after another, after another, after another. You can't see any here, but right here I got, let's see, 2 Killer Clown Pops. I think 3 for Stranger Things, and I got a Leatherface one. And do I have any more? I think I got some superhero ones boxed away. I got supernatural ones. And they're all started with one supernatural one, and then I got one of the brothers. I need to get the other brother. Then I need to get this one and that one and this one and that one. It's addictive. See, that's also, like I said before during the live stream, the main headquarters, I believe, is in Seattle. They have one in California too, but the main one's in Seattle. If I ever go, I'm never going to tell anybody. Because if I give a heads up, I'm going to get like a shopping list for a whole bunch of people. I want this one, 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 this one. Just be like, fuck you guys. You got the money? Send me the money for the U-Haul truck and all the shit you're going to want to order. And the price to mail it to you. Yeah, they did a glow-in-the-dark one because, let's see, where's my glasses? I have the Spirit I have the JoJo one for Killer Clowns from Outer Space, but I have the glow-in-the-dark one. I forget which clown it is. The black light one or whatever. They did. And they weren't doing lunch boxes really this year. I always get lunch boxes. That's why I have, I think, 3 of my 4 lunch boxes are from them. The Twilight Zone's not. All they had was that Disney one about 3 sisters, the witches. And I didn't want that one.
Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, that's the only one they had. So I didn't get one this year. I should go online and see.
Clam chowder.
I'll get a Wednesday one. Uh-oh. Should I be
Good
afraid? Hey, Russell. Should I be afraid? I'm Max, you got the Black Patch Blue Ribbon Godzilla cans? Because we don't have any Patch Blue Ribbon here. Oh, that's cool, Ben. I still want to get the Steelbook for that. Where did I put those? I sent this to Bones. If you guys got a Winco near you, go look at Winco. They have movies, Blu-rays and DVDs. What was it? $4.99 to $9.99. They had the whole season. I went. They had the whole that season, the whole series of Black Lightning, and some others. I picked up Eaten Alive, and some other ones. I'm too lazy to stand over and get it. Damn.
Yeah, I never heard of that store. Like,
it's almost like it's a grocery store that's almost a wannabe Costco, but not like in bulk. The one here purposely put itself was located next to Costco because they knew people would go over to it. But what's Said? Ben, you might want to go. Let me grab what I got.
these nuts.
I picked up.
Keep away from Pumpkinhead.
Let me go large here.
He's going to go large, guys.
It's not letting me.
Because he takes his vitamins.
The DVD 2-disc special edition of Eaten Alive. $4.99. I think this is an anthology one. Dead by Midnight, All to Kill.
I'll tell him the cast of that one. It's got a good cast.
This has, what was it? Bill Moseley, was it? Yeah, Bill Moseley, Aaron Brown, Kane Hodder, Aaron and Lowena Quigley. Also picked this up. This has Adam H. Vampire, Good Against Evil, The Atomic Brain, Bloodlust, The Brain That Wouldn't Die, The Brain Machine, the original Little Shops of Horror, The Screaming Skull, Nightmare Castle, and White Zombie. Yeah. The timestamp is 1730. The little boy hasn't died yet.
Spoiler.
Oops. Ooh, I'm a dickhead. But yeah, if you've got a Winco near you, dude, go look. $4.99 to $9.99 for DVD or Blu-ray. They had a ITN. It was Mrs. Crumpus or whatever, Mother Crumpus 2, and no, I stay away from those Crumpus movies after I did that Echo Crumpus month. I'm staying away from those movies. No, it's more like a grocery store. You can just get your groceries there. I got into it because it was right next to Shopko. But Shopko was hell this week. Surprised we didn't stop by Wendy's. So, I mean, I could have. Oh, neither of those. I remember during the pandemic, you can get like one thing of toilet paper there. People were trying to buy mass amounts of toilet paper, and they were like taking the toilet paper from them if they tried that. Well, Winco does have, I believe it does have some kitchenware. While it is primarily a grocery store, like most grocery stores, it's going to have, other stuff. And yes, I just read the poem a little bit ago. Let me reread it. Loading the poem. Coming up to the scene at about 20 minutes. They're trying to stop the little boy, chasing after the dog. Boom. That's what sets it all off. The poem by who wrote the poem? Ed Justin. Keep away from Pumpkinhead unless you're tired of living. His enemies are mostly dead. He's mean and unforgiving. Laugh at him and you're undone. But in some dreadful fashion, vengeance he considers fun. It plans it with a passion. Time will not erase or blight a plot that he has brewing. As when you think he's forgot, he'll conjure your undoing. Bolted doors and windows barred. Guard dogs prowling in the yard. Won't protect you in your bed. Nothing will from Pumpkinhead. Yeah, I can see that, Lay. The guy that hit the kid, went on to have a pretty, I guess, decent career. Would pop up quite a lot. Although I haven't seen him in years. It is a bloody Waco. The guy kills him. And then he's trying to run off. And he is. The kid. He killed the kid, and then he's like refusing to take responsibility. Yeah, the kid shouldn't have chased after the dog. But the guy pussies out and runs. So, yeah, he is a bloody bastard. I want to say that's the kind of character he tends to play. He's an asshole bastard type character because he has that face of one. Oh, and Ed shows up. He's just coming to get his boy. Last returns, what was it? Was it the fourth one or was it the third and the fourth one? He returns as a spirit. What's up, Cody? Ah. Indeed it is, Cody. That look he gives him. Cody, it's pronounced Murder Ann. Blood Wings, the second one? Yeah, I didn't care for the second one. That looks something up. Oh, freaking. Now I'm being mocked by Max, who's sending me these pictures. Max is finding all this stuff that I can't find, and he's sending me pictures of it. Max. I've seen the second and the third one and only a little bit of the fourth one. Hello, Erica. Gonna go off topic here. This Sunday, this channel turns 5 years old. It almost did not happen. And the reason why is that a little over 5 years ago, I got in trouble and almost left YouTube. I got in trouble with YouTube. It was talking with Cody and communicating with him that got me to stay. So all of this is a big thank you to Cody. Being able to communicate and form a friendship with him got me to stay. So thank you, Cody. Yo, I'm getting serious here. I'm not talking to Zach, I'm talking to Patrick. Big props to Cody. Thank you, Cody. Your friendship means a lot to me. You have motivated me to stay and to keep going. So if you guys are not connected with Cody, please do. He's a super awesome guy, very positive. Thank you, Cody. And to Grog, hell no! I don't like this too much. Yeah, I shared. You know, if Cody, if you're not doing it on Sunday, come on, join me on the stream when I celebrate 5 years, because you are a huge reason for this. He's also the person who did a shout out video that led to me first, find out about the Minute Hour via Hobbs and Jennifer Tucci. No, Grog, this is mine. This is too cool, even though it's a little size too small. This is, I think, a 2X, and I wear a 3X, but this is mine. If you want this, go to Walmart. This is where I got this. I used to have a whole bunch of these. And I got I think another Jaws one, 2 Friday the 13th ones. I was hoping they would have some Halloween ones this year. They did it. But yeah, this is I believe all the multiple. I think this is just Jaws. Yeah, I think this is just the first movie, but it's cool. And I hate Hawaiian style shirts. Oh, sorry, Grog, but this is my precious. It is, Erica. It is. Oh, I feel you, Grog. And then I'm going to the bookstore because I love bookstores. I normally go for my birthday, but I didn't go this year. So I'm going to the bookstore. I'm dragging one of my cousins to the bookstore. I'm not giving him a choice. I'm just going to hit him over the head and going, we're going 2 hours to the bookstore. Walmart used to have all these. I didn't see any this year. This is where I used to find them. At Walmart. Maybe they have them online. What I really want to replace is I used to have a white one. Had some I think it's like patient number and has some numbers here, and on the back it said like insane asylum. It's white. I want to replace it. Unfortunately, I can't find it. I can find orange shirts, white shirts with fake blood, but this is a white. This style white. And again, patient number and insane asylum, property insane asylum, whatever on the back. I want to replace it, but I can't find it. It was it might have been at Suncoast. No, Sam Goody. Might have been at Sam Goody, and Sam Goody's no more. Question to the chat. Who remembers Sam Goody, Suncoast, Media Play, and On Q? They were all owned by the same company. Who remembers those 4 stores? Hey, Russell, 69, baby. 69 is cool. You can tell the ladies, I'm 69. I need to show you. I need to practice my 69. Man, back in the late 90s, if you wanted to find me, all you had to do was go with the Hollywood Video, a Suncoast, or Tower Records. Or we had a place called Sullivan Square, which is a used CD music store. Those were the 4 places you could find me. That old truck. It's a Ford. My uncle, I think he has. I don't know if it's a Ford or an old Ford or old Chevy that he has to take it apart. He hasn't put it together in years. He put old recliners in the back, and we'd sit in the back and drive. I think it was a 50s model, and we'd be sitting in the recliners in the back. Just, oh, I missed that truck. I wish we'd put it back together. Hey, no. I was such a movie nut. Yeah, again, yeah, it was Hollywood Video, Suncoast, Sam Goody, Sullivan Square, Tower Music. Like looking at the music. I like looking at the movies. Yeah, I get around, man. I get around, round. I did get dragged to the Victoria's Secret one time by one of my cousins, and she learned the hard way that was a bad idea because I kept making jokes, being like, woo, woo, look at this. She's just like, I'm never dragging you to Victoria's Secret again. In the 90s? Shit, I started in the 90s. Started 90, and I would have been 11 and 90 and 22 by the end of 99. I have a Discord, but I never use it. I can't even remember the password for it. Hell yeah, Grog. Hell yeah, that's how it goes. Fact. I still have this. Let's see how many mini bottles of. Damn, this thing is dusty. A Fireball that are still in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, shit, 8. Fireball, the drink of No More Monsters. They are not a sponsor, but we do like our Fireball here. Take apple cider, not sauce, apple cider. Mix this in there. Shit is good. No, not really. Lay, I want Fireball and Death Wish Coffee to sponsor me. How about Starfucks? Sponsor me, Starfucks. I drink your canned mocha. But I gotta save this for Sunday. Well, we are watching a movie to celebrate 5 years. I'm thinking shopping mall, but I haven't picked the time, May. I need to work that out. I got a lot of shit I gotta film. I gotta pick a movie for Friday to watch. I gotta film a little video in the old chair, which I posted on Instagram. I'll send it to Lay Grog. If you want to join, because due to that issue with somebody I don't like, I'll drop it anyways. Here we go. So I got a lot. And then Rob's doing something. I got to film something from Rob. I don't know if Cody's heard from Dylan. Dylan asked me about filming something. Plus, I got a veteran thing I got to attend to on Saturday. Didn't Weapons just come out? Is Weapons still in the theater? Wait a minute. They like to do that. Hey, makeup. Michelle, right? I know they said your name. Don't want to be an asshole. Hey, Michelle. If you're a mod, drop your link in the description for people to check if they're not following you or anybody watches the replay to do that. I need to check out Weapons. Michelle, go ahead and drop your link in the description because apparently I made you a mod so you can drop your link in your description. Same with Cody. Same with Mayan and Lay. I need to make Sunny. Oh, Erica, I thought I made you a mod, Erica. Give me a minute. Someone who has an awesome collection is Cody. You got what, Cody? You got what? DVD, VHS, vinyl, sleeping gas when I knock you out and steal your collection. I'm gonna say this. Fucking doctors put me on a new medicine. Help with my psoriasis. I don't think it's supposed to make my right foot tingle like something's wrong. I'm gonna have to fucking talk to my doctor because I don't think my right foot's supposed to tingle like that. I thought I already made you a mod, Erica. I guess I was wrong. Oh, question for the chat. Can you name your favorite Lance movie? I have to go with Aliens. It's the one I remember most from him. But what is your favorite Lance Hickinson's movie? Well, now you got a wrench, Erica. Good pick. I know I've seen him. He did this, Aliens, Near Dark. He's had a hell of a career. Oh, God, I forgot about that one. And Erica, okay, here's the plan, guys. We're gonna knock Erica out. She's got all like these gremlin figures and shit. We're gonna knock her out, and we're gonna steal all of her figures. I get the gremlin ones because I'm a big Gremlins fan, but we gotta knock her out so we can take them. Erica, I think you would like Near Dark. Ah, that's cool, Michelle. Oh. What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
No problem. So why don't you join us, Lay?
What?
Lay says I'm committing a crime.
Well, the only crime I am about to commit is murdering the last of the swine.
Damn.
I told you I've been drinking, dude. It was
Hey,
here. It was here, or like right there, and I drank all this tonight.
damn.
So,
Hey, just remember, it's not a crime unless you get caught and convicted.
I don't have to worry about that. I'm chugging right now, so hold on, give me 1 second here.
How's the old song go? Chug, 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 chug. Yeah, there we go.
Limonia knows I
Have you,
do that all the time.
have you seen the videos of these 20-something years old trying to try Everclear straight up?
They're fucking stupid.
Their reaction was like, oh God, I gotta puke.
They're so fucking stupid. I mean, everyone, if you have a brain in your head, you know Everclear is strictly for mixing.
Yeah.
If you drink it straight, you're dumb in the head.
Well, again, that's why kids in their early 20s think
Dude,
that,
I tried Everclear straight once. Never again.
I won't even try it straight. I've heard enough people kind of like way they advertise it. It's like it's death, straight up. It's death.
Oh, it's horrible, horrible. Ugh. 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 Ugh.
The one thing I do want to try is moonshine.
You can buy legal moonshine. Look for local. Look for local distilleries.
Well, we mainly got wineries here, so.
I mean, yeah, wine. I mean, but like I said, look for local distilleries that sell it, that make it and sell it. And you're right as rain. Because honestly, I know, everyone knows if you want to try to get the other kind of moonshine, good luck, because you got to know people who know people who know people who know people to get that stuff. Just go to the store, spend 20, just go to a distillery, spend $20, get a fucking little, like, whatever, and have at it.
Hey, I live on a res. Ain't no fucking way I'm going to try to have that homemade shit.
Yeah, no. Where do you live?
Central Washington. It's the Yakima Indian Nation Reservation.
Oh, you're in Northwest.
Yeah. So,
okay.
It's something a native makes. I love them. They've been nice to me. I ain't tried any homemade alcohol they're making.
Have you had their peyote?
Not yet, but I should talk to my one cousin. Hey, cuz, you're native. Hook me up. We'll probably be like, no, I ain't babysitting your ass.
I have yet to try peyote, but I want to try it so bad. But I'm scared to. I don't know. I just.
What year did you buy that quarter of moonshine, Russell? $10 for a quarter of moonshine in Tennessee? Well, Russell probably was, Lay, because that MC stands for a motorcycle club, so he probably was in a club at one time.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, Russell's doing peyote. Damn.
Here's my. There we are. There we go. Okay. All right. I have this. Okay. I need to finish up this. I still got like a ton of wine in the basement. So, wine and beer.
Have you tried that? Was it Kona beer?
The what?
It's Kona, Kona. It's like a Hawaiian beer.
No, unfortunately, I mainly stick to homemade stuff. I homebrew wine and make beer. Rarely do I. Not rarely, but as of late, I don't buy anything. Just make.
Well, where I live, Washington State, I think at one time sold more hops than anywhere else. Anywhere hops, they sold more than anywhere else in the Northwest, and a lot of them, if some people are using hops, comes from where I live.
Oh, nice!
I can go 5 minutes down the road, and they got hop fields.
Yeah,
and they're a trip to see if you've never seen them because they can't grow them on the ground.
No, my friend grew hops for a couple of his home brews. It came out all right. Okay, not the best. But I mean, hops is hops. I mean,
yeah, it's the smell though.
Oh yeah.
We had to drive some to my uncle who lives near Seattle. I put it in a plastic bag, in a plastic container, You
can still smell it. There
was a truck. The balance it was carrying hops. The balance of the load got shifted. Only one wheel. They had to pull over. Only one wheel was still on the road. It's like, God damn! Oh, they had another one that crashed. Hops all over the road. I had to make the joke. I'm drunk off the smell.
How many of those fireballs do you have left?
Okay, let's see. I just drank one. I gotta save one.
You got 7.
Yeah, but I gotta save one for Sunday.
So you have 6.
Yeah. So.
Okay. And I got this much left. So I think that's about 2 or 3 fireballs.
There was a lawsuit against these, if I remember right.
The what lawsuit?
Because they were like, it's not really whiskey. So people fight a lawsuit against because they're like, it's not really whiskey.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
They won back in the 90s. They tried to make this area dry, no alcohol.
Ooh.
It's a fucking reservation. Mexicans and Indians, they love the whiskey. I mean, they love the wine, the alcohol. You tell them no alcohol. I'm sitting there going, telling my uncle and shit, hey, if you pay me, I'll FedEx you the shit if they make it dry. It didn't work, so.
Skull from a skull.
Oh, there you go. I fucking the local casino is dry. And I went with my brother because I have an older brother, and he looks at. He goes, "Oh, we're gonna get there. We're gonna gamble. We're gonna get drunk." Kept telling him it's dry res. Pulls in and he sees the sign that says no alcohol. Fuck this shit. Does a U-turn like.
You know what's really crazy? There are counties in states in America right now that are dry counties.
Can I FedEx him some alcohol?
If you know people there that you care about,
I care about the money I can probably make.
That too.
When I lived near Seattle, I lived in this place called Mercer Island. We had this place called Roanoke Inn, nice bar. It is a landmark because it was a speakeasy. And I forgot to get them to show me the room. Like, can you show me the hidden room? The whole time we go there, and I was like, I should ask him. Probably would say no, but I would love to have seen that old, hidden prohibition room where everyone would go and secretly drink the alcohol. That would be cool.
My goal is to finish this tonight, and I'll tell you what, I've been up since 5:30 a.m. this morning, and it is 12:07. I've been up for shy of 24 hours by 4 or 5 hours. I'm overtired and drunk, so I feel really good right now. It's like I'm not seeing things, but I'm seeing things. It's weird, man. It's weird.
Hey,
I like it.
I had a famous 11+ hour stream one New Year's, and the only way I did it was I got wasted. Kept drinking and drinking. Sun comes up, and it's like, hey.
The longest I've ever personally been up was for 42 and a half hours straight.
Damn.
And by the end of that, this is going back late 90s. And by the end of that, I never felt like that before in my entire life. I was like, it was so weird because as I'm up just the entirety of it, people would be like coming and going to sleep, waking up. Well, you're still around. I'm like, I'm still around. And then finally, dude, it was the weirdest fucking feeling in my entire life. And will I ever be able to replicate that? I don't think so. But it was
I know that firsthand.
Yeah.
Me and a friend did that. We went to a store and we got those diet pears and we're like, dude, this is like drugs. We were up so long. And then we went and watched Power Rangers and they came back and passed out. I forget how many hours.
Wait, it's the Power Rangers movie?
Yes, the original.
The ooze is loose or something. What was the fuck? Ivan
God.
Ooze.
Yes.
Ivan Ooze.
Yes. With no sleep.
Dude, when I saw that in the theaters and I was like, oh wow, cool. Tommy the White Power Ranger?
Yeah, here's the reason why I got into Power Rangers. My best friend in high school, we had to babysit his kid brother. So I'm going, let's put something on TV to keep him busy. And then I saw the Yellow Ranger, and I still have a thing for Asian women. And I'm like, I'm in love.
Yeah, but dude, the White Power Ranger.
But here's the running joke. I guess they told about the Black Ranger. Who did they cast to play the Black Ranger?
Oh,
black guy.
Oh.
Even he has said he didn't realize until afterwards. It's like, I want to be the Black Ranger.
Yeah, no shit.
And the Asian person is playing the Yellow Ranger.
She died, didn't she?
A car accident.
Yeah.
But still,
that's right.
How racial can you get? black man as a Black Ranger and an Oriental woman, Asian woman as
Yeah,
the Yellow
yeah.
Ranger.
That's just fucking crazy. Oh god.
That show was so god awful, but it was still fun to watch. And once I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
hooked, once I got hooked, it was like,
Dude, I was in high school when that came out, and
so was I.
it was more or less kids who are into it. But when I came home from school, my late afternoon TV schedule was I would come home and it would be on Comedy Central, Benny Hill, Monty Python, and then Fox would be Power Rangers and whatever else was on after that. So I got that healthy dose of all the old stuff and new stuff at the same time. So being a teenager in the mid 90s was really perfect. Because you got the best of both worlds.
Oh, I know. What is your favorite Monty Python sketch?
Johann Gamble Putty, come on.
I was the fish one when they're on the for some
The
reason
fish one.
No, when they're on the dock and they're slapping each other with the fish.
Oh,
and when the guy walks up to the
fish.
big fish and he hits him, for some reason I lost and died laughing.
Fish slapping. It was the fish slapping. Yeah. My favorite was Johann Gamble Putty. And funny story, last year I went to Monster Mania and I got to meet John Cleese. Actually, I'm wearing the Monster Mania shirt featuring John Cleese. And when I met John Cleese was one of my idols. I asked him, I said, can you please tell me how appalling I am? And he said to me, my real name is Mike. I don't care. He goes, you know, Michael, you are so dreadfully appalling. And I was like, fucking thank you. Thank you. It was the best thing in the whole fucking world. When he signed his autograph, I had him sign it as "you bastard," and that was based on another Monty Python sketch where he was like a chef. He comes out and he yells at these two people, and he's like, "You bastards!" And I wanted him to sign it, so he did. And then when I left his table, and he goes, "Oh, and Michael," he goes, "Good luck." I turn around and he goes, "You bastard!" I'm like, oh. And then when I went to get my photo op with him, he looks at me and he goes, "Ah, the bastard." So I'm like, dude, John Cleese, you fucking rule.
Sonny Badger say the parrot sketch. He's not dead. Whatever.
Yeah, I like the parrot sketch, but it's one of their more. When you hear people who say I love Monty Python, and then they say that their favorite stuff is Parrot or Holy Grail, that tells me, okay, you know their surface stuff, but go deeper. There's deeper stuff in Monty Python.
Yeah, you can use the quotes. I used to call somebody, this guy named Ice. I'm the Ice Lord. I used to call him a naughty boy. Of course, that's from the Life of Brian. He's not the Messiah. He's a nutty boy. Oh, when he tells him, you can piss off.
I love in the beginning of Monty Python. Oh, shut up!
Oh, what was it? The famous line of "Biggeth, Dicketh," and the one guards in the
biggest dickest.
And his wife's name is Intercontinental.
Incontinent. He had a wife, you know. Her name was.
Hey, and you could literally use so many lines from them. I've used big naughty boy. I'll go the philosophy for life. I don't know how many people get this. I'll go always look on the bright side of life.
The what?
Always look on the bright side of life.
Oh yeah, the ending song.
I've yet to meet one person who gets that reference.
Well, I'll tell you what. What band plays that song at the end of every concert?
Who?
What band plays The Brighter Side of Life at every concert?
What band? I don't do many concerts because I have to think about being around people.
Iron Maiden.
Oh fuck!
Yep.
I wonder, does
When Iron
does
Maiden
Bruce,
finishes their show and everyone starts leaving, they always play Brighter Side of Life.
does Bruce still fly them around?
What?
Does Bruce still fly them around? Because remember, he got his pilot license.
No, he does not. You know why?
Right.
Because he has long hair again. Once he had his long hair, you cannot pilot.
See, as a kid, I always got my allowance and stuff from my parents to buy my albums. The first album I ever bought with my own money, No Prayer for the Dying. My brother, he was in the bathroom taking a shit when I told him about that. He literally, with his pants barely up, opens the door. You did what, motherfucker? That was, but yet, I liked, let's see, what's KC?
No Prayer for the Dying is still their worst album.
But then you listen to that stuff. Okay, it's Number of the Beast. Fucking
I
777
tried
Sun.
to love it. I tried to.
Only 2 songs I really like on it.
Don't
Can I
say
Bring
Holy
This
Smoke
Up?
and don't say Bring Your Daughter to the Slaughter.
That one and Tell Gunner. But the other stuff, what's okay? Number of the Beast, Seventh Son of the Seventh Son. I like, and did we just lose? 2 of the old lead singers.
My favorite album is Somewhere in Time by them. And actually, Monia and I went to see them in the fuck town was that? Where do we see them at? What town was that? Not Newark. Fucking shit. Where do we fucking see them at? Fuck the Prudential Center. Maybe it was in Newark.
What got me into metal is I used to listen to that late 80s commercial rap shit. And my brother would see me looking at his posters. He had like Anthrax, Iron Maiden, Quiet Riot. He gave me a mixtape, but I was listening to it was Can I Play With Madness? What's the one? The rap song I'm the Man from Anthrax.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was one, but it was Ace of Spades, Motorhead. Something about listening to that song. Basically, at that point, I was like, fuck that commercial rap shit.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I was a headbanger because it was the late 80s. That shit hurts nowadays. You sit there going, yeah, and then it's like, oh,
yeah, I can't do the rap metal. I can't do any of that at all. I remember when Anthrax did the whole thing with Public Enemy.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Bring the Noise.
Yeah. But listen to that stuff. Well, okay, Judge Dredd. Fucking Madhouse? No, it's not right. It's Madhouse. Fuck. It's been a long. I remember Sound of White Noise.
Yeah.
But
Sound of
like-
White Noise. That's when they had oh god, what the hell is his name? From Armored Saint, the singer for Armored Saint. The one song I really loved that Anthrax did on that album was Black Lodge.
Oh, Black Lodge is good.
Lodge was fucking great. And I remember when I went to Crocodile Rock to see Lacuna Coil when they were still awesome, when they were still coming up. I went to go see just them, but they were supporting Anthrax. So I went for Lacuna Coil, but Anthrax was there too. And I got to meet, I hung with Lacuna Coil and Anthrax. And that was when the guy, I forgot his name, the singer for Armored Saint was with them. And I was just like, when I got my picture with him, by their tour bus, I'm like, man, this is a dude who sang Black Lodge. This is Black Lodge, man. Holy shit. It was fucking great. I loved it. That was the only Anthrax I actually liked, because I didn't like any of their other stuff, because it was kind of like that like
It was thrash metal.
it was
which is-
thrash metal, but I don't like funk thrash or anything like that. Like, I cannot stand Infectious Groove or anything like that. Like, when I see Metallica now and I see that Rob Trujillo, all I can think of is Infectious Grooves, because that's who he played with. It's just
I got into Infectious Groove. I picked up a cassette tape at a thrift store because I knew Suicidal Tendencies.
yeah.
My brother was like, here again. He was the one that opened the door to me. I like to say he saved me, because if you think about that, the late '80s commercial rap, the kids were on to. He was just like, "Fuck, I'm saving my kid by my baby brother. You ain't listen to this shit." He's like, "Come over here, motherfucker." So he's my savior. And Walrus, I do like "Sick of Me," but the Sexecutioner. That's the Sexecutioner song. Excuse me, where is wasn't all the sex and the violence or whatever?
Wait, hold on. I don't know if it's the alcohol, but Sexecutioner. Are you talking about Guar right now or no?
Yeah, because Russell was talking about how again I lived in Virginia, so it's like war.
Oh, Guar. I mean, fuck yeah. I mean, who doesn't like Guar? I mean, come on.
And unfortunately, see, I grew up in my teenage years on Mercer Island near Seattle, which means I had to listen to all the Seattle stuff. The Pearl Jam, the Nirvana, the non-Nirvana. Hey, when I heard Nirvana, the lead singer killed himself, I wasn't sad, but I wasn't celebrating. I was trying not to be a dick because I wasn't a Nirvana.
I have to say this. So Seattle and Chicago have one thing in common: the word "duh." Okay. In Chicago, it's "duh Bears." In Seattle, it's oh shit. I lost my train of thought. Duh fucking oh man. The fuck.
In Seattle,
No. I got no. In Chicago, it's "duh Bears." In Seattle, it's "duh grunge."
Oh God, it was all. Trust me. If you thought the grunge was worse in the rest of the country, fucking 90s near Seattle. Fuck!
They brought flannel.
We had two big radio stations in Seattle for rock. KISW 99.9, which I used to love because they were like, KISW, Seattle's best rock. Then you had The End. We had a nickname for The End when it came to rock and alternative. The Trend. Whatever was trending, they were going to play.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Question.
What?
How many fireballs do you have left?
Okay, let's see. Again, I should put one to the side so I don't touch it.
Put one aside. Take it, throw it in the corner.
It's right over here by my skull. I got 5.
5? Okay.
Plus the fuck is that Amarillo one? It's like armored wine, whiskey or whatever. That's real good.
Oh.
And I made the mistake of buying peanut butter whiskey.
Well, I'm gonna do this here. How about this? I'm gonna pour. Hold on.
Yeah, Sonny, have you heard the song, the Guaz cover of what was it? People Who Died or whatever? They do a cover of People Who Died, and they name all the people, including Dom. And at the end, they talk about Dave. And it was 20 years last year since Dom was murdered.
You ready? You're drinking. Oh.
My introduction to Pantera was my brother was in boot camp and he left all his CDs at home. So that was Cowboys from Hell, Far Beyond Driven, and Vulgar Display. You want to talk about an insult to the senses? Fucking what? Concrete Sludge, fucking Hostile, Walk. Like, damn.
The only song I like of Pantera is Cemetery Gates.
That's good and disloved.
I love Cemetery Gates. And you know what? I remember.
Isn't that two versions of that song? Because they did it for another version.
I wouldn't be able,
for
I don't
Demon
know.
Night. I think they did a version of that for Demon Night.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I remember one of the Monster Manias I went to, the bass player, what the fuck was his name?
Rex?
Yes,
Panteros, Rex.
Yes. Rex was at a Monster Mania. No one was at his table. No one.
Well,
Now,
he lined himself with Phil.
Me not being a big fan of Pantera, I was walking by it, but he had no one there. So I'm like, I talked to him just to be like, just to make him feel something, because like all the other tables were filled with people, but no one was at his table. I felt bad. I felt bad for him, and I was like, all right, I'll talk to him. Why not? I didn't get an autograph or a photo with him, but we just shot the shit for about maybe, I'd say, a good 25 minutes or so. He was a fucking cool dude. And honestly, two things went through my mind. One, he reminded me kind of Steve Buscemi. And then I was like, well, Steve Buscemi, well, he was, I can't remember, he was the bass player from Airheads. I don't. What's the bass player?
God!
What's the bass player? I couldn't remember.
I think so, because there were three members and Brandon
Brandon Fraser was guitars. Yeah.
So
Steve Buscemi, Rex reminded me of Steve Buscemi as the bass player from Airheads, and as I was talking to him, that's all I thought about. And I'm like, yeah, Rex was fucking cool as shit, and all I thought of was like, you're cool as fuck, but Pantera's okay, but you're cool as fuck, dude. You're cool as fuck. Oh my god.
To me, Pantera was a 90s band.
What?
To me, they were more of a 90s band, because that's when, all that good shit, like, Fall Beyond, German Cowboys from Hell.
Yeah. Early 90s, yeah.
So was, I don't know if you remember them. I've been listening to them a little bit. Biohazard. I got into some of the stuff.
I hated Biohazard.
There was that movie Judgment Day where they decided all the songs had to be rap and metal mixed together.
Wait, what? Judgment Day?
There was like a movie had like Estevez's brother.
Who?
Charlie Sheen, Emilio Estevez, and there's like some friends.
Oh,
or whatever.
Charlie Sheen.
They were like, "Oh, let's go hang out," and they ended up with crime. So they decided for the soundtrack, everything had to be metal and rap. So you had like, I think it was Onyx in Biohazard. I forget who else. And it was like,
I don't remember.
It was. I'm not surprised because that movie was just one of those movies I was like, just watch that one was fucking the guy from Bill and Ted.
Keanu Reeves, Alex Winter.
Keanu Reeves, that one where he's like, it's got Henry Rollins in it. And then like he downloads some information, Johnny Mnemonic or something like that. He downloads some information to his brain, and it's got like ice teas in it, and Henry Rollins like plays like this religious obsessed guy who's out to kill him.
Oh man, you got me. I don't know if it was the alcohol. Holy shit.
Well, there was a lot of shit that came out in the 90s that's hard to remember.
There fucking was. Holy fuck.
Because like 80s was like one thing, but the 90s was like, well, we got all this technology, we can do all this shit, so let's put out all this shit.
The best thing about the 90s. The best thing about the 90s was we got all this technology. It isn't quite there yet, but we got it. We'll rock it.
And so
nowadays,
we
look at it, we're like, should have waited.
Because I think the problem is, because the joke was, okay, in the 80s, everybody was on coke. And now the Coke was gone for the 90s, and now all this other shit was going on, making you wonder, are they still on Coke? Because do you ever watch Mind's Eye or Gates to the Mind's Eye?
No, I haven't.
Well, let's just say you want to do that shit when you're sober. They just went, let's do a video of nothing but trippy ass CGI. And so if you're fucked up, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? It's like when I introduced my friends to Trauma in the 90s. Hey, look real quick, you gotta be sober. The more like Toxic Avenger, Class of Nukem High, Teenage Cat Girls in the Heat, Nearfall Barbarian Chicks and Dinosaur Hell. And they're just like, am I gonna be sober?
Oh my god.
I think I scarred them because it was me and my best friend from high school. We're like, Trauma, and the rest found out. Oh, fuck! What's wrong with you two? It's Trauma. Poor Mayanne. I don't know if Mayanne's in the chat. She ended up.
Who's in chat? Who's in chat right now?
I don't. Let's see. We got Russell. Lay's probably behind. Poor Mayanne. We made her watch Poltergeist: Night of the Chicken Dead. She's still scarred. What was that? A year or two later, she's still lazy for that shit. Shit, Russell went to Sonny Badger went to Woodstock. Damn.
So it was like 16. I was 13 years old, an older cousin, and when I came back, our girlfriend had our baby son. What?
Well, it's better than the later Woodstocks they had.
Traumatized trauma. They were trauma.
The joke
movie?
is, well, the joke is instead of saying she's traumatized, she's traumatized.
As in trauma movies.
She wasn't ready.
See, I can't match you up with that Fireball. I have no more alcohol up here, and I'm too lazy to go down to the basement to get more booze.
You've had a good amount of.
No, wait. I can get booze. I can.
We had a service in Seattle you would have liked. You could
What?
order a movie. We had Seattle. I forget the name of the business. They would door deliver. This is long before Uber Eats or any of that shit. You could order food, movies, games, and alcohol. And we would sit there in the late 90s. What do you want? We want this, that. We'll hand the guy money. Order. Unfortunately, it was one of those things where the demand grew and they couldn't meet it. But man, we were like, here's our money, motherfucker. Put it on your credit card. Order. We want ice cream. We want fucking that Bruce Willis video game, and we want beer.
Hey,
That
I will
shit
be.
was the bug.
I will be right back. 1 second. I'm gonna get a bottle of alcohol. Okay, hold on 1 sec. Be right back.
But man, you know you love that shit. Hey, at least on Sunday you'll get in a good movie. And trust me, I almost reviewed. I still got to review Chopping Mall. Because if you go back and watch my original video is a re-upload of a video from my previous channel. And I re-edited it, added some clips. I did an intro where I said, where is it? I don't got it over here. I said I would review Chopping Mall 5 years ago. So I'm 5 years overdue. So maybe I'll do a review and a watch along or a live review of Chopping Mall. Because 5 years ago I said I would review it. And 5 years later, you know, man, God, I need, it's going to be 7 or 8. because I help with the homeless in my town. So I got a meeting about that on Friday. Then I got a veterans thing on Saturday. So I'm thinking 7 or 8 on Sunday. So that would be, that would be 7 Pacific time. And Cody, for those of you who don't know the story, playing Red Redemption 2 online. They have outhouses in there. Somehow I ended in an outhouse. I got stuck because my horse backed into it and wouldn't back out. The asshole Cordy wouldn't help me get out. He just laughed. So 7. I'm drinking Fireballs because someone messaged me to remind me 7 o'clock Pacific time, 10 o'clock Eastern, because I'm drinking Fireballs. What the fuck is that? Oh, wine opener. I'm shocked that I haven't gone any of the tours of the wineries here. They were offering a class at the local college here because they said that people knew about bottling and making the wine, but what they didn't know was marketing wine.
Screw marketing. Make it and drink it yourself.
Well, here's the thing. I've had this theory about visual. It's good for marketing. I mean, how many times have you been in the store and something just caught your eyes?
Well,
I was just looking at black wine that had a sugar skull on it. It was the sugar
problem
skull.
with marketing alcohol is one little teeny tiny word.
What?
I forgot the word. Hold on. License.
Like they had like one wine that had like it was like ninja wine. It was a black label with white drawing of a ninja, and it was like ninja wine. And that ninja thing drew me to it, just like the wine that had a sugar skull on it because I like. Fuck me, I'm part Mexican. I like sugar wines. You put that there, and there is a trick to getting my Mexican side to come out. Not trying to be racist here, but if a white person does something extremely stupid, I'm 1/4 Mexican. That side would come out and go, fucking honky. It just comes out, and I'm like, no, say it, you're gonna piss people off. But I hear this fucking honky, fucking gringo.
Oh, 1 sec.
But you gotta do something. A white person has to do something extremely dumb. I do mean extremely dumb. And for anybody's wondering, yes, these days it's coming out a lot.
So I have where's my skull? There it is, over here.
Okay, I now have 3 left.
3 left, and I have 1 bottle. So, ooh, that disappears. Look at this. This wolf.
It disappears.
I need to give myself another background. Hold on. Let's see here.
What I miss is when StreamYard will let you do more.
Oh, no. I can do whatever I want for a background. I can do this. Or I can do this.
Oh, greatest show ever. Hey, just for the record, Betty White's the sexiest woman ever. Fuck you if you disagree.
That's why. Why do you think she's like blocked out?
Here's the thing. You know what made me a Betty White fan? Lake Placid. The line. If I had a penis, this is where I tell you to suck it. Okay, I'm a Betty White fan.
Yeah, if I had a dick, this is where I tell you to suck it. I'll do. She rocked in that movie.
I was so used to the airhead character she played on Golden Girls that I was not ready for that whole I tell you to suck it shit. I just was like, I'm in love. Sexiest woman to ever live.
Cheers. Skål.
I actually, you know those big old beer mugs? I have a skull one that I have to hide because there's people who are like, give me your skull mug. I should break that out for my 5-year anniversary because people are like, give me your skull mug.
So I have a skull mug at my parents' house. But here's the thing. I got this like over 20 years ago on eBay. When I saw it on eBay, I was like, oh, dude, I can fit 2 cans of beer in that with no problem. I got it. And
do you stick it in the freezer though before you use it?
The what?
The beer mugs. You stick them in the freezer before you use them. Get that frosty.
Hold on. Do I what?
Stick it in the freezer. The beer mug in the freezer.
Oh no, you don't.
So what?
No.
I have 3 beer mugs. It's the one they used to sell at Walmart, which is the pirate one, and 2 regular ones, which I won at a family reunion. I thought it was the greatest thing ever.
You can't see a lot. There's a stigma, man. You put a mug in the freezer, and you pour your beer in it. No, it actually inhibits the flavor. Never, ever, ever put anything in the freezer. You always want a room temperature mug for your alcohol. Believe me.
Cammy, if you want a wine you like, experiment. Experiment.
Cam, I just wanted to give a shout out to Cammy. Cammy's one of my friends from my my streaming channel. She fucking rocks. She's what I call part of a jam cam because it's her and like another person. But yeah, she's there. So I just want to give a shout out to Cam. She's awesome. Trust me, she's cool as shit. If like humanity came to an end, Cam would be one of the few people who I would say you can continue on.
To give you like an idea, a town not that about 2 hours or so from me was in a movie.
What movie?
That movie about the nuclear bomb. The one that Oppenheimer, whatever, at the same time as Bobby.
Oh, Oppenheimer.
That town where they got the bomb stuff for the bomb, Hanford, is a couple hours from me. No longer used, still contaminated. They say that if anything happens there, even though it's no longer used and contaminated, I'm fucked.
I live 20 minutes away from where a certain movie was filmed. I live 20 minutes from Blairstown.
What movie was that? Because I don't really pay attention to a lot of towns where stuff are filmed. Except for Monroeville.
Blairstown is where Friday the 13th Part 1 was filmed.
Oh, shit!
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking badass!
Yep. Yeah, and actually for the job I was just at, I would drive. Actually, Blairstown was one of our clients, and I would drive to the their municipal building to help them with their IT.
Yeah, that
and the funny thing is, like when I found out that they were our clients, when I started working at this job, I started talking to the people at the municipal. And I'm like, oh my God, Friday the 13th. And the one guy's like, yeah, Friday the 13th, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh my God, it's so cool, blah, blah, blah. And we would just be on the phone talking Friday the 13th. I'm like, wow, I'm at this job and I'm for IT and I'm talking about this place about Friday the 13th because that's where Friday the 13th Part 1 was fucking filmed at.
Oh God.
So, yeah.
Dude, that is badass.
Now, I see. I live in PA, but Blairstown is just like a hop, skip, and a jump over into New Jersey for me. So it's like I just go across I just go over the bridge and just shoot up north, and boom, I'm right there in Friday the 13th world. So
hey
yeah.
Rob, but damn, that movie, that exploded in the 80s.
Oh yeah, totally.
But I always credit it, like a lot of these horror movies and stuff, any movie from the 80s, video stores.
Oh yeah, I mean totally. Come on.
There's a video store in my town called St. Jack's. I remember posting a picture one time on I forget what social media thing. Like, bullshit, that's AI. No, they're still around. It's just not as much as they used to be.
I want to play a game. You know a lot about the 80s, and that's awesome.
I was a kid in the 80s. So.
I want to play a game. I want to guess your age. You are 45.
Well, let's give you I was born a few weeks before the first Halloween.
You were born 1978.
Remember that movie Patrick?
You.
Here's a weird.
Wait. No. You were 47.
I just to give you a day of my birthday. Remember that movie Patrick, the original Patrick?
The what?
That Australian horror movie Patrick, released on October 1st, 1978. Shitty ass movie.
Do not know.
It was an Australian horror movie released in Australia one day before I was born. So I decided when I turned 40, I'm going to celebrate this movie. And I came back and go, that's the fucking worst movie ever.
So you were 47. My friend, you are one of my newest friends. Because my friend, I was born in 1977. So we went through everything basically at the same fucking time. So we know everything that happened during the fucking 80s.
I sometimes miss the 80s, minus the styles. The hairdos.
So
but it was such a great time.
I don't miss the hairdos because I don't like fluffy hair. My hair is like flat and I like it flat. I need it flat. But yeah, dude, 80s was the best fucking era. 90s, here's the thing. 90s, we were teenagers in the 90s. But me personally, I hated the 90s as a teenager because I wasn't into grunge or anything like that.
For me, the 90s were, I was a teenager. I got introduced to marijuana and started underage drinking. I fucking barely remember the 90s because I was stoned or drunk.
Dude, I'll tell you what. The first time I ever smoked pot was when I went to my very, very, very first concert ever in like 90. What year did? Wait, hold on. What year did Andy Garcia die?
Andy. I thought Andy was still alive. Andy Garcia was
still alive.
No.
Hold on. What? I'm looking up Andy Garcia and I'm seeing like American
Andy's still alive, I
Andy
thought.
Garcia. Jerry Garcia. Oh my God, Jerry.
Oh, Jerry. That would
Jerry. Oh my God, I'm really.
That would have been the 90s, wouldn't it?
Okay, there we go. August 1st, 1995. Okay, so it was shortly after August 1995. I went to my very first concert, and it was a band who I kind of knew. I really didn't know, but their opening act is why I went. But I went to go see, the concert was Allman Brothers. But the opening act is who I really went for because I love them. And it's a little band called Rusted Root.
I think we used to have an event in Seattle called Bumper Shoot, which is a music festival.
Uh-huh.
And me and my friend went to go see some DJs back in the 90s, and they canceled. The replacement was 3 Angry Black Men. And we're standing there. Kill the white man. Down with the white man. And we start looking around, realize we're the only 2 white motherfuckers here. You ain't never seen 2 white men move any faster.
Well, Rusted Root was the band I went to go see, and it was Jerry Garcia had just died, and it was that concert where I smoked up for the very, very first time, because I remember it was me, my sister, my cousins, and my aunt. We all went there, and there was this group of people, and they were talking to us, and they were cool and everything, and I got to drink a Rolling Rock, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm badass.
Yeah, Rolling Rock.
Yeah, dude. And then this dude like cranked out a joint with me and my cousin, and I'm like, what's that? What? And my cousin is like, yeah, it's cool. I'm like, are you sure? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, all right. So I smoked. I'm like, okay, it's all right. After the concert, which I loved Rusted Root, Allman Brothers, I was like, yeah, okay. I really didn't know. I knew a couple of their songs, but I was there for Rusted Root mainly. Afterwards, that concert was in New Jersey, and I live here in PA, and like I said, I was like 15, 16 at the time, and my mom was driving me back to PA, and she's like, she goes, oh, no. I said to her, hey, Mom, I'm hungry. She's like, oh, you want something to eat? I'm like, yeah. So we went to like Burger King or McDonald's, and she's like, what do you want to eat? I'm like, I want this and that. And then I'm like, I'm spouting all these things off the top of my head, because I didn't know I had the munchies. I never knew that. I was like, I wanted everything in the fucking world. So she said, well, I can't get you all that, but I'll get you some of it. So we're driving back home to PA from Jersey. I'm just like, and then come to find out, yeah, when you smoke up, you get the munchies. But
Yep.
when you smoke the first, you don't get stoned, because I didn't get stoned, but yeah, I had the munchies big fucking time. So it's like, holy fuck. So yeah,
My best friend, first time I got stoned, he sung Amazing Grace on the way to our other friend's house.
uh-huh.
So we spoke up, and I'm going, I'm not stoned. I was lost, but he's like, yeah, you're not stoned. Motherfucker set me up. He did that intentional. Look at that in my hand so I would get stoned. I would sing it. It's like, fuck. And there's the famous story that I made the mistake of telling Mr. Bones. The first and only time I did acid. You know, you take the hits, you gotta wait for the kick.
I never did acid.
I was straddling a fence to climb over it, and it kicked in.
Oof.
And I'm on this fence like woo. They had to drag me down, and Bones has changed it to either I'm in my underwear or I'm naked. It's like, no, I was just on the fence, having to be dragged off the fence. Thought I time traveled. And it's like, woo. They told me to try to stick me to another friend's room to hide me. And they go, don't laugh. I lost it laughing.
See, I could never do acid. I'm too scared. I never
good
did
idea. Good idea.
Yeah, I never did acid. I never did heroin. I never did nitro or anything like that. So I was too or I never did shrooms, because first off, I don't want to trip, and I don't want to eat anything that grows out of cow shit. So I was like, I'll just now I did coke, but I didn't like it
too.
I didn't like it. I like the smell of it. No, but
I was with some of my cousins, and they were like, "Hey, man, want to do some lines?"
Yeah,
sure. And they were freaked out, because they were like, "Don't let him do it, because if his uncle finds out, if something bad happens, he's gonna kick our ass."
Yeah. I I did it, and I was like, eh.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Draws to it, so I just
it's just you sit and go, and it's like.
Yeah,
I had no effect. It was just like, I don't see why you guys are into this.
It's like, what do you guys? I was just like, exactly. I was like, it was me and my sister who did it like a long time ago, and I was just like, I don't want the draws to it. I don't care for it. So
And here's the thing, Kate. Weed was legalized in Washington State. Where I live, you cannot open a weed store. I'm on a res, aka federal grounds.
uh-huh.
Not allowed. You have to go 10, 15 minutes away to go to a weed store. And I have a cousin that grows it for the weed stores. They are very strict. Each plant has a barcode. If they come in and do an inspection, if one thing doesn't match, you're in trouble.
Ooh.
They're very strict.
I just want to
Which
say
is-
I have got a notification. Another friend is watching us. Her name is Exorcist Zura, and I just want to give her a shout out. I told her because we have our Discord chat. I told them, and so she now joined us. So I just wanted to say, fuck yeah.
I got Discord years ago. I can't remember the password. I should open a chat, but
I had a Discord chat, but it was only when Friday the 13th the game came out, and like me and my friends went in there to play, and I don't use it anymore.
that game is still up, but I've heard some mixed
It's
things.
private servers.
Yeah, because I can't join any.
I won't join them. I want to, but I don't want to risk it. Just
Hey, I'm gonna read my right back. Alcohol, gotta take through the alcohol bathroom thing.
Oh shit. He broke the flag. Okay, so you guys are stuck with me for now. So hi. And we got Cam and Xer. Guys, I love you guys. And there's Cody and Sunny. And Cody and Sunny. I don't see anyone else in here. He used to deal fun as a teen. I never dealt anything. I never did anything like that. Aw. Oh, Cam, I'm sorry you got to see my face. It's just if it creates nightmares, I could apologize, but then I could say I'm glad it gave you nightmares because I like giving. And I'm kidding. Cam, you rock. Extra Zero, you rock. Cody, you rock. X, come on. Nightmare. You know what, Cody, Cam, Xer, I drink to you guys. Score from a skull. I'll pour more wine. There we go. In Britain, tool means weapon. Oh, Cam, funny story. This is actually not a mug. This is a flower pot. I bought it off of Amazon. And people said, you can't drink from it. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I ordered it just to drink from it. And then I put a post on there saying, yeah, I drink from it all the fucking time. So yeah, skull from a skull. And the great thing is, I've had this for a numerous amount of years. And the ghosts from Wine Past have painted the inside of the skull, so it gives us some character. So when people say, "Oh, you can't drink from it," I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I drink from it all the fucking time. Score. Best wine glass ever. I have another one. For those of you who are fans of the show Game of Thrones, I have here a actually poured out the skull. Hold on. This is actually molded from the molds from the show. The Dragonstone. This is the Dragonstone mug from Game of Thrones. A skull. See, this is the Dragonstone mug. This is cool. I never knew they had this. When I watched the show, I said, I would love to drink wine from a glass like that. So I looked it up and they had it. And I'm like, oh, no way. So I ordered it and there you go. Dragonstone mug, Game of Thrones, from the original mold of the TV series. Hell yeah. And I will now pour back into the skull. Because as much as I love Game of Thrones, the skull's so much fucking cooler. Ooh, hash brownies. Ooh, I like the sound of that. I'm sorry, I gotta blow my nose. Hold on 1 second. I should be asleep. I've been up since 5:30 a.m.
No.
It is now
Sorry about
2 a.m. Oh,
Sorry
welcome
about
back.
that. I had to take care of my dog. I always put her out for the last time of the night, so I had to take care of her.
And you also broke the seal.
I didn't do it. I'm innocent.
You broke the seal.
Hey, wait, okay. My name is Patrick, and I'm a saint. So, by the way, my joke. Hey, here's a bad joke I tell every St. Patty's Day. If it happens just because my name is Patrick and I'm a saint, don't blame me.
Exer, I don't know how I'm awake. I honestly, Exer, I wanted to go to sleep around 7 p.m. But I couldn't. I didn't have it in me. And I was going to do a stream, but I postponed it till tomorrow. And then I was going to do a movie stream in our Discord. But then I was like, no, I'm too tired. Then we got to talking in Discord. And then
I've had people talk to me about watching a movie in Discord. I got to figure that out.
Oh, it's easy. It's easy. OBS.
Because I fucking Sunday, I can't believe I've lasted 5 fucking years.
Do you use OBS?
When I would use Twitch, I think I used whatever they had.
But do you have OBS right now?
Once I learned about StreamYard, until StreamYard decided to fuck us over, I was
okay. So if you want to stream a movie in OBS, or if you want to stream a movie in Discord, OBS. That's all you need.
Oh, by the way, I now have 2 left after this.
Okay. I have a skull of blood, and I have a bottle. Wait, hold on.
Okay,
Right
here's
here.
the thing. Okay, this channel, my main channel is turning 5, but I've actually been on YouTube for 8+ years. Cody's talking about having a movie to sleep. I knew a girl, or in the early days of my original channel, she couldn't sleep unless she had someone with her or someone online who would watch her while she slept.
Really?
She made the mistake of asking me who did the I'll watch. A few minutes into, click. I'm going to go do something else. I'm not going to bother. Don't ask me to do that kind of shit. You're going to get a sure. And then a few minutes in, fuck you. I'm going to go do something else.
So I think, wait, how many fireballs do you have left?
Well, this is number 3. Then I have 2 left after this.
Okay, so
But
2 left.
I have to save one.
Yeah, save one. So we're not counting that. We're not.
I kind of, okay. I think I randomly found out about Fireball and tried it on the stream, and then some others started to get into it. So Fireball technically is the drink of my streams.
I'll tell you what. Even if you end up drinking that other Fireball, just go to the liquor store and buy another one for $3.
We don't have liquor stores here.
Oh, where'd you get that at?
Walmart. They had a thing here where they voted whether you could sell hard alcohol like in stores like Walmart, Safeway, or Costco. I voted no because I didn't want to put those stores out of business. Because I was thinking about putting them out of business, those people. Unfortunately, it passed. I didn't want to put people out of business and lose their jobs. So you can go to Walmart, you can buy your socks, you can buy your underwear in a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm sorry. Here's my underwear. Here's my tidy whities. Oh, I'll take a bottle of Jack. I'm sorry, it's fucked up to me.
But you can't get Fireball at a liquor store there?
Because there's no liquor stores. It's just Walmart. Oh, they don't sell them at Costco, some other store that sells them. Because again, when they voted yes to sell hard alcohol at those regular stores, they closed down the liquor stores here.
Oh, fuck.
Once again, I voted against because I did not want to cost people their jobs. That's what I was thinking. That was my line of thought.
Shit.
Hey, this is Washington State. I have to say state, by the way, because there's too many assholes when I say Washington. Have you seen the White House? Have you seen the monument? State, motherfuckers.
Ugh.
Ask Cody Ray in the chat. He can tell you how fucked up this state is.
Oh, dude. I feel for you. I'm sorry, man. Holy fuck.
Also, the story about being a coffee place every block, no. It's every 5 inches. If you want to see why people in Seattle are assholes, it's how much coffee they drink. It's religious. Here, Jason, did you know that, that Spirit is selling the Savini Jason mask? They started selling this. It's the Savini Jason mask.
Blasphemy.
But yeah, me and Cody, we're Washingtonians, and we get fucked over a lot. But my whole thing was I didn't want to cost people their jobs. I know they could have got a job elsewhere. My tradition was every New Year's I went to a liquor store and I would buy a whole bunch of liquor to get fucked up on New Year's Eve. Now I go to Walmart. Here's my tidy whities. I'll take a Jack, I'll take a Jim, and I'll take a Crown Royal.
Cam said, and now I want to play Camp Happy Trails. Just to bring certain people up to speed, Camp Happy Trails is a reference to a feature film in the solo board game Final Girl. It's a game you play by yourself. Camp Happy Trails is if you're playing against a killer similar to Jason Voorhees. His name is Hans the Butcher. So just so people aren't confused, excuse me, I'm drunk.
Well, Russell, here, it's Safeway is the only store that doesn't sell hard alcohol. But then again, the local Safeway store I go into, they've had a pipe in the ceiling leak. They've had fire. They've had all kinds of shit. And me, I'm going, does Opposites not want to fucking put in money to fix the store? Because I don't want to walk into a store that smells like shit.
Wait, hold on. Before you chug that, don't drink it. Don't drink it.
Okay, 1 minute. Okay, tell me when.
Which Fireball is that?
This is number 3. I got 2 left in the bucket.
Okay,
which I'm saving the bucket.
All right, so whatever you're drinking there is, I'm going to drink this whole skull of this compared to that one, okay? Skull, drink.
I have this odd thing. I never drink a whole bottle because for some reason when I get to the last part of the bottle, I always have gotten sick, even for beer when I'm not drunk.
Really?
I don't know why. It's some conscious thing, so I always tend to baby it a little bit. You can never figure that out.
All right, so now I have to replenish.
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 Here's the thing. I'm supposed to be watching a movie. I can hear it, but I don't care because I'm having too good of a time talking to you.
That's cool, man. That's cool, man. Although I do pity you have to talk to me, but hey, that's cool, man.
Hey, I see some people when they do streams, they kind of get quiet. I don't like that. Because it's like, to me, I want to entertain people. Which means, and when you're a person who can't be around people in real life without getting pissed off, this helps.
Well, here's the funny thing. I don't like physical social interactions.
I'm the same.
I can't do it.
I almost got into a fight. I'm at Costco and this guy's standing, he's blocking the aisle, and I go, can you please move out of the way? And he's like, you can go around me. My mother, for people who don't know, she has post-polio. My mother has post-polio. She has to use a chair. So I live with her to help her. She had to literally basically pull me away before I hit the guy. When you have a woman with post-polio who has to use a chair, pull you away. By the way, if you know somebody with a power chair for the first time, stand 10 feet away from them.
Exer just like fucking hit the nail on the head. I don't like when people who beg for money on stream while being quiet.
Fuck, what was her name? There was one person who got quiet. They're not quiet. She got pissed off. Can't you donate $5? Just $5. It was like,
yep.
As somebody came on my own channel, I used to follow a lot of the drama. I still follow a lot of the drama. I have seen shit. As somebody who's mentally ill and has a learning disability, I go, I thought I was fucking dumb. Jesus fucking.
You have what, 2 left?
Yep. Well,
okay.
We'll call it 2 3/4.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Plus, I think I have 4/5 of a bottle of peanut butter whiskey, which I made a mistake of buying. But I heard cranberry juice makes it taste like peanut butter and jelly. I have some Amarella, which is like almond whiskey, which is actually really good.
Well, here we go. Here we go. There you go.
Drink from the. You're supposed to be like, I'm drinking from the skulls of my enemies.
So this bottle I opened on here, it's now officially empty.
Okay.
It's in the skull.
Okay.
And on top of that,
Yeah, okay, here's the extra about the breast thing. I don't know if you've noticed about some of the booby streamers. The camera has to be at the right height, at the right angle, and they gotta lean, so you're looking right down at the cleavage. I'm 265 pounds. I don't have the right cleavage.
no one wants to see my cleavage. I'm just letting you know.
I literally started watching all these clips of booby streamers. I've noticed like the camera's always at the right height, and they always lean forward with the low cut tops, so you're seeing the cleavage. It's like a plan. That's right. It's all about angles. Unfortunately, it's all about angles and genders.
Yep.
You got to be a woman who's decent looking and a nice set of tatas.
Them's the money.
The only trade-off, the bad trade-off, is you're going to get pictures of dicks, and you're going to be like, ah!
Oh.
Is that worth the money?
Oh.
That's right. Them the money makers.
Oh, man. Oh, you're drinking ahead of me. I can't chug this yet. I will. Look. I will puke. I'm going to space this out. I'm spacing this one. I'm spacing.
What I used to like to do when I would get drunk is drunk gaming.
The what?
Drunk gaming. GTA Online. I would get pissed drunk and make random people drive me around in the game.
So I did a couple times on my stream for Graveyard Game Yard. I did drunk streams where I play the game, and when certain things happen, I would drink. When things happen, and it would affect Exorcist. She knows, I think, but like it would affect my gameplay. And dude, if you like horror movies and you like games, dude, Final Girl, play it, dude. Check it out. It's a solo board game where you play a Final Girl and you're going against a killer who's killing people all around you, and you're trying to survive against the killer.
I'm more of a PS5 guy because I have a loyalty to PlayStation. But my main thing is I'm not good with the keyboard. Some people can do the keyboard.
Isn't bleh. It's not a computer. It's like a board game. And hold on one second. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on one second.
The one game that I was looking forward to was Vampire the Masquerade, the new Bloodlines one. But we've waited so long. And I go back to Duke Nukem Forever, which we waited 15 years for. Which, by the way, the only game to physically, not, in the kind of metaphorical way, but to physically cause me a headache was Duke Nukem Forever. I literally was grabbing my head like, oh, I would never play that game again because it literally caused me pain. And it's the only game to ever cause me pain. No other game. So now we're waiting for Bloodline, the Massacre of Bloodlines 2. I'm like, I believe it when I see it, and I don't know if I want to play it because I'm worried it would cause me pain. Like 15 fucking years. Yes, I'm still bitching about that years later. 15 fucking years. We waited for that shit.
The Exorcist Zero says, I don't know how the fuck you managed to keep it together while sloshed and playing and streaming. I don't know. I fucking do. I guess it's my hidden talent that I never knew I fucking had. But yay.
Cody, said Carnival of Souls.
Hold on.
Fuck you, Cody. That original Carnival of Souls, we had to watch that in high school. I made my teacher.
Carnival of
laugh.
Souls, awesome movie. Awesome.
That
movie.
original one is not an awesome movie. I literally in high school was banging on the door. If I die and go to hell, it's going to be to watch that movie. That's my punishment, to watch that original movie. Cody is one of the few people. There's not that many people to really get me. I mean, like, get me, kind of know me, but to like really like get me in a comical way. That's Cody. He figured out how to get under my skin and make me just react.
I gotta say, very interesting. Sony said Carnival of Souls is an old classic, and I'm gonna admit this right now. Right at this current moment in my life, 2 nights ago, for some odd reason, I just had this urge to start watching the Universal monster movies.
Oh.
And of all of them, the one that really struck out to me that I really wanted to watch was The Invisible Man. Now, I never really sat down to focus and watch them until the other night, and I did. And I'm like, wow, these are actually really good. And where I'm going with this, I don't fucking know. But what I can say is they're actually really good.
Here's one for you. Have you watched any of the silent films?
Any what?
Of the old silent films?
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen All Quiet on the Western Front?
No, I have not.
There is a slight chance. I've yet been able to figure out how to prove it. Lou Ayres was in the original. Lou Ayres was in the original Quiet on the Western Front. I may or may not be a distant cousin of him. I don't know. I've been told I'm related to him, but I don't know how to go about it.
While I am not related to this particular person who I am about to mention, I will say my father, see, now I live in Pennsylvania, but my father and my mother grew up in New Jersey. Then they met and they moved out to South Dakota. Then I was brought onto this world, unfortunately. And then they moved back to Jersey because their parents wanted them back. The thing is, my father, he grew up in a town called Mendham. 2 famous actors. Well, hold on. 3 famous people are, 2 were from Mendham, 3 lived in Mendham. Out of the 3, one of them was Whitney Houston. She had a house in Mendham, New Jersey. Now, out of those 3, 2 grew up in New Jersey. And those were one of them, my dad, and this other person, they were best friends. They lived 3 houses apart from each other. The other person, my dad did not know, only because of them being years apart. And this actor went to the Catholic school and he went through everything. And then he went on, and he's known as Peter Dinklage.
That name I know, all right.
That is Tyrion Lannister from Game of Thrones.
And the
Toxic
new
Avenger.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So my dad did not know him, only because they were years apart, but he grew up in the same town. He was born in Morristown Hospital, where my papa unfortunately died a couple years ago. But there's another actor who grew up in Mendham, and him and my father lived 3 houses apart, and they were the best of friends, and they're still friends to this day. And I am so proud to say I am really good friends with him right now because of their friendship. Have you ever watched the movie Candyman?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Have you ever watched Terminator 2 Judgment Day?
How the fuck could I not?
Okay. Have you ever watched The Walking Dead?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you know who Gregory of the Hilltop Colony is.
Oh, God. I watched Walking Dead up to when they had the farm.
The what?
When they had the farm where they found the little girl that turned into a zombie.
The farm may have been before the Hilltop Colony, but
I got into Walking Dead when it was a comic still. And
okay. As long as you know T2, my father was best friends with, if you know Candyman and you know T2, if you know Candyman, you know the cheating husband.
It's been an insanely long time since I've seen Candyman.
If you know Terminator 2, you know Sean Connor's foster father as
the one gets killed by the mother. She's not really, yeah.
That if you ever watched Air Force One, the movie Air Force One with Harrison Ford,
God, I can't remember that one.
Anyway, that actor is Xander Berkeley. He's my dad's friend and he's my friend, so we know him. So, yeah. So he's a close personal friend of ours.
Hey, do you know what happens when you drink a lot?
You get drunk.
No.
What's that?
I decided that a good idea was to study mixology.
I like mixology.
This is one of my two things.
Is that an urn?
No, that's the mixology.
It looks like an urn.
It does. I have the metal one. I like this more than the metal one because when you're drunk,
dude, it looks like a fucking urn.
I know, because all it is.
Oh, Exer, good night, Exer. Take care. You're right.
But yeah, this is what I do. But no, I walked. Okay, when I learned about Walking Dead, Walmart. This was a year or two before the show started. Walmart was selling the graphic novels, and then I got out of it when it started becoming the thing what everybody was talking about. I'm convinced it was because people started talking about it. And then anybody who knows me knows I love zombie movies. I'm in love with them. I have been since Return of the Living Dead. I got out of them when it started becoming the thing where you couldn't watch a movie. Every other movie was zombie this, zombie that.
Yep.
I got to the point where it's like it's over commercialized. Why do I want to watch it? It's ruining it.
I wanted to see what you have.
See, because I have two mixed things. I have the metal ones, but the glass one is better because you got to mix things, got to turn the things upside down and shake them.
Yes.
When you're drunk, the whole turning things upside down is not easy because that's when you get a mess. And I've sat there and gone, I need to get rid of some of this shit. Literally, this is the glass one. I got, this is called a medlar. This is for mashing things.
Yep.
This is like mixing.
It's a mixing. Yep.
And then I have the tongs. I have a recipe book, but then I learned something. Shit gets expensive.
The what?
Shit gets expensive.
Oh, yeah.
When you start thinking about, okay, this recipe has whiskey, this has vodka, this has tequila.
Yes.
And by the way, again, part Mexican, to the motherfucker who called me a non-Mexican for not liking tequila, I
Say,
don't like
fuck you.
tequila. That's
There you go.
That's racist.
There you go.
Fucking racist. I'm part German too, so I don't know what alcohol I'm supposed to like. But by the way,
You know
I
what?
don't like it. That
Dude,
too.
you want to hear something fucked up? I'm part Italian and German. I'm 2/3 Axis, and I fucking hate both of them.
See, the thing is, I've had to remind my mom. My German great grandparents went to Russia to serve a queen, and they were told, "You don't got to serve in the military and do what Russia allows." Then a little thing called called World War II came out, and that changed. So my family fled to America. But by the way, I don't know what Germans like.
Dude, you know what?
I was raised to understand the Mexican side, but they
Dude.
forgot to tell me this is the German side.
Dude, that's a drink right there. You got fireballs, right? Skull.
And I often wonder, I got a mouth on me. How the fuck did I last 5 years on YouTube with a mouth? I've used the word fuck because I'm Mexican, part Mexican, and that's like, for those who don't know, fuck is part of the Mexican language. You ask a Mexican, fucking up. I have a cousin that lives across the street from me. You would think we hate each other. Because always, how the fuck are you? What the fuck are you doing? We're yelling across the street. Effing each other out. You would think we hate each other. Russell's talking about Albert Costello meet Frankenstein. I've seen Albert Costello. I've never seen the crossover movies.
You
like
never
that.
what?
Okay, I've seen Albert Costello, but I've never seen when they met Frankenstein.
You never saw Abbott Costello meet Frankenstein?
I've seen some of the bits, but never that movie.
Oh, it's so good. It's so funny. Oh my god. I just want to officially say I am out of alcohol completely. Well, I'm not going to get any more, but I'm so fucking out there.
Fucking tomorrow, I gotta sit there because I always, whenever I do a stream, I have what I call the guest. It won't be till tomorrow or Sunday when I fucking come down and go, guest? Gorg. So don't be surprised when all of a sudden you get a notification from YouTube. You've been tagged in.
Here I'm thinking you'd be like, I don't need that. I don't want that motherfucker on my stream anymore.
Hey, I've had worse.
Well, thank
story.
you.
I had a motherfucker drop a certain racial slur.
Oh, no.
That begins with M, N. And the next day, messaged me crying up a storm. Only to turn around and say it wasn't him, that he got hacked.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I did the whole blocked.
Yeah, you know that's bullshit, yeah.
Because it's... Motherfucker, I've been on YouTube for 5 years. I've seen some... Actually, technically, 8 years. I've seen some shit.
Drink it up. There you go. There you go.
Here's the thing. All the shit I do, I've learned from somebody. Somebody has to tell me where I learned this tapping from.
So I got a question. Where's the other dude that was here before with the pumpkin head thing? Where'd he go?
Mr. Bones, he probably went to bed.
Oh, what the fuck?
There's very few people who last with me more than 2 hours. Usually when I'm drinking, I don't know why. If I'm not drinking, my streams don't last more than 2 hours. If I'm drinking, they last longer.
You know, the funny thing is, I'm glad this happened because I didn't think this was gonna happen.
That's the best part.
Yeah, and you know what they say? The best things are never fucking planned.
This was supposed to be a watch along to Pumpkinhead, and I've since canceled that. Let me close that Pumpkinhead stream. I like that. When I first started my channel, I did script things, and then I realized I hated scripting.
You what?
I hated scripting because you could write a joke and you go, "Oh, this is funny," and then you read it back and you go, "What was I thinking?" So, like, I did a review of Duke Nukem, not a Duke Nukem, but APA, which was like I would say it's a GTA Online clone, but GTA Online came afterwards. I told a joke about Duke Nukem Forever, and the joke was Duke Nukem, Booger Ranch came off. I thought that was funny. And then I went back and watched it and went, I'm a fucking moron. Improving, because, by the way, little hidden fact that I've never told anybody, I took drama class in high school. Improving is more fun than scripting. This is kind of coming off with stuff. It's more fun because you could write something you think this is great and then read it back and go, I'm a fucking moron. Improv is better.
You know what would be fucking cool? If we started like a fucking horror channel of our own.
Hey, I started. Okay,
Drunk me is saying that, but I'm saying myself, in the saneness of my drunkenness, I'm like, no, we should do it.
Okay, here's the truth: how I got in trouble with YouTube. I had an anime channel. I reviewed an anime video. I used clips from the anime. I fucking knew what I did was wrong. I got hit with a DMCA.
Let me tell you something. The first time I did a video or a YouTube stream with someone, and I said to, and I didn't know at the time, I'm like, hey, let's do a stream. And he's like, yeah, cool. And we played Friday the 13th Part 6. We went live. They cut our feed in like 20 seconds, man.
Yeah. But no, I got in trouble. And then going back to Cody, as Cody Ray was a person I met around the time, I rebooted. I had to watch, for my DMC, I had to watch, do you remember the old, what was the fucking, what was that cartoon from the 80s, the education one?
The what?
Conjunction Junction. What's that
your function?
I had to watch a cartoon like that on DMCA law, take a test, and then stay out of trouble for like a month or two. And I said, fuck it, I'm starting over again. Ooh, I felt degraded watching a cartoon that was on the level of conjunction junction. What's your function? I'm like, do you know this is wrong?
I have bad news. I think I have to throw up. I'll be right back.
No problem, man.
1 second. Hold on one moment. Let me turn my video off, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second.
No problem, man. But no, guys, that's what happened. And all this shit's going to be talked about in the video that I make. Is that I got in trouble. Now I can sit here and complain. Say YouTube was in the wrong. The truth is, I was in the wrong. I was to blame. Because I knew what I did was wrong. And then I talked to Cody, who I think was against me rebooting, by the way. and I started over again. And why you don't see that many clips is because I'm still scared of getting hit by another DMCA. And I do have, again, Cody, you talking about Discord. I do have a Discord. And I always forget to share the link for my Discord because I don't think about it. I don't. Here's the people in chat. Here's a question. If I created a Discord to talk about horror movies, and I shared the link for the Discord, would you guys follow that Discord? Would you follow it? Honestly, would you follow it? Because if you guys did that, I would be open to doing it. What you got hit with, Bones, was a community strike, a guideline strike. That's what I think you sent me something about that. That's what I got hit with when I shared that clip of that guy who got the weed wacko to the nuts, and then he got his nuts set on fire and he shot across the room. So I think you got hit with the same thing I did. And yeah, you're like you're on a probation period. So Bones, I highly suggest walking on thin ice so you don't get in trouble. Because you're a cool person. I enjoy talking to you, and I don't want to see you lose the channel. So I highly suggest doing the thin ice thing. Of course, then I found out you can get that community strike removed, but like a year or two later, I found out. In fact, I think someone had to tell me about that. But yeah, Bones. 90 days. You honestly, Bones, I don't think you would get in trouble. In my opinion, you don't do anything to buck the system. But I would still be careful. YouTube, again, this channel turns 5. But give my other channel, I'm over 8 years old with YouTube. Careful, man. You're my homie on YouTube, man. You're my homie on YouTube. You're my homie on Instagram. I look forward to hearing from you because I know the day's not complete when I hear from you, Bones. I don't want anything to happen that ruins that. A day is not complete. And this isn't the alcohol speaking. You can say it's alcohol speaking, but a day is not complete unless I get a message from the Bones. Trust me, I get upset a little bit when I don't hear from the Bones. I've gotten so used to hearing from you. You know. And I know I still got to film the intro, the video for my 5-year anniversary. If you follow my Instagram, I took a picture of a chair. And I said that's where the intro for my first video was. See. Cody might remember that chair in that video. That's the throne. That used to appear in a lot of my old videos. And I think, and I don't want to come across about as sympathetic, or not sympathetic, as a touchy person. I'm honestly looking back over the last 5 years. I've done a lot of remnants. And I'm lucky. I'm very lucky that Cody's friendship eventually to stay. And he did a video. Let's see if I can find that video. I had that video bookmarked. Watch later. But Cody did. I got 41 videos bookmarked. I got a lot of shit that I need to catch up on. Find the video that Cody did. It's called Super Duper Shoutouts. This is the video Cody did in 4 years ago. This is the video that introduced me to the Midnight Owl. Shout out Pat, I believe, Jennifer Tucci. Before it started. I spent the last few days reminiscing. Thank you, Cody, for your friendship. And convinced me. This is Cody. Cody had randomly, back when I know it was Zero Airs, he randomly commented on my videos, and that created a dialogue between the two of us. That convinced me to stay. Thank you, Cody. No, Cody, you deserve it. I don't think people realize how positive of a person you are. Hey, did you remember the spray?
Dude.
You know, here's one thing I've learned, because, again, Sunday is 5 years for me on YouTube. I've hit the reminiscent button at this point of everything.
Dude, you my fucking brains out.
Now, I can't we learned about you through somebody I love to pick on, Lay.
Wait, what?
That's how we learned about you. We would tell like jokes. Work frog.
Oh, I'm gonna try.
Because of Lay, you became legendary amongst the community.
Dude, I'm gonna say this right now. Like, I drank a lot and being up a lot of hours, and it really affected me.
Hey, I know. Bones. Okay, how did this line start? Like a doll's eyes.
Wait. And that talk comes at you. Doesn't seem to be living until he bites you. Those black eyes roll over wide. Oh, didn't hear that terrible high-pitched scream. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Something's pounding, hollering, screaming. Oh, man. Oh. There he goes.
They put you on the spot. That's your quote. Like a doll's eye.
Like a doll's eye.
Warning you, this community is fucked up. If you do something like, say, like a doll's eyes, it's like, we'll write that down. You ain't gonna live it down. There's even a video. You've ever watched Stranger Things?
Oh yeah.
I got the interview of one of the cast members, Dustin's girlfriend, and she hit us with, "We're gonna sing Never Ending Stories," and I'm like, she's got a voice. I cannot sing a note. So it's like, oh yeah.
Oh, hey, dude. I hate to do this. I need to go puke some more, and then I'm gonna go lay down and do the horrible bed spins for a couple hours.
That's okay, man. That's part of drinking.
I'm so thankful for you allowing me to be on your stream for the night. Honestly,
No problem. And like tomorrow or whatever, when I come down from the alcohol, I gotta tag you. So you're going, why the fuck am I tagged this stream? What happened? And you're watching going, the fuck?
Dude, I'm out for the night. Thank you so much, and thank you for all the chatters for being here. You all fucking rule. I'm out of here for now because I need to puke and recuperate from these major hours of being awake. Echo, thank you so much, man. Seriously.
Hey, man, I enjoyed talking to you because I think we've only
Likewise.
been. I don't think we've ever been on a stream before, but
No, we haven't. No.
You seem like a fucking awesome guy, man.
You too, man. You too. We got to do this again, man.
No problem, man.
Take care, man.
I'm just gonna need to resupply my alcohol.
Take care, dude. And chatters, take care. You all fucking rock. Good night. Rest in peace. Goodbye.
And be right back, everybody. I gotta take a piss. Be right back. Woo! That was fun. Hey, can I ask, Cody of Bones, can you write down a timestamp real quick? It's for me. It's 10:55 p.m. I'm fucking buzzed, and I'm gonna give you guys a chance. This Sunday, October 19th, is my 5-year anniversary. Again, this is why I went with the timestamp, so I can go back and make a little video. I'm going to give you guys a chance right now to hit me with a Q&A. My 5-year anniversary is coming up. You guys got questions? I'm taking mine. I'm fucking gonna be filling this later. But ask me some questions, and I can answer them to the best of my extent. Just message me the timestamp so I can remember to look later, and edit this part so I can separate this as a video. So if you got questions, hit me. But just be delicate, because I'm a precious flower. I'm delicate. Grog is awesome. We were watching Pumpkinhead, but we had such a blast talking to Grog, which I'm going to remember to tag him to later. Super awesome, guys. Am I wearing pants? Yes. In fact, I got some new pants I got to wash. Come on, you guys can do better than that. You guys aren't hosers. Are you guys hosers? Cody, Bones, Ben, you guys aren't hosers. You can ask better. Cody, I don't like Bloodwings. The second Pumpkinhead movie, I don't like. I've seen it. Do not care for it. Ben's a hoser. No, the term hoser is something I learned from my Uncle Mike. Yes, just like Coach Chabot, I have an Uncle Mike. And my Uncle Mike got me using the term hoser. And Ben, don't be a hoser. Ben Grimm, like the Fantastic Four. It's clobbering time. My Uncle Mike? Hey, the All-Flight Echo is told he's an asshole. He gets mad at everybody. I have seen the new Fantastic Four movie, First Flight. Look, movie. But no, Cody, I need to have you up on a stream on Sunday. You need to tell me. Can you message me, Cody? If you can remember to message me, I would love to have you up on the stream on Sunday because you are a key part in my YouTube run. No. No, Mr. Bones, I don't. In fact, I have a nickname for my Uncle Mike. Unc. Because he's my favorite uncle. True story. Back in 2002, was left homeless. My mom, my dad, and me. He's the one that took us in and helped us. So I have mass love for my uncle. Damn, Cody. Get a video, Cody. Some way, Cody, I have to do a video with you or a stream with you, Cody. If you guys aren't following Cody, do. I know I've said this before, and it seems like a broken record. The most important to my run on YouTube is Cody. So if you're not connected with them, shame on you. The most important person. And Cody, have you received a message or email from Dylan? Because Donkey, I need to message Donkey, see what he wants, because he's talking about cameos. I need to message him, see what he wants in terms of cameo for his thing. You got the link for this, Bones. Why don't you join me, Bones? I sent you the link. You can join me, Bones. The reason why Though, in all seriousness, why I thank Cody so much. I am one of those who feels that I need to credit the people who made me. Cody made me. Hobbs made me. Bones made me. Maybe not one of my favorite people in the world, but Pat made me. Al helped make me. What's up?
Hello. Hi.
Hello, Mr. Bones.
How much longer are you going to be streaming, sir, with your drunk ass?
How the fuck should I know?
I'm half asleep, but I'll come up for a little bit longer.
Go.
What is good in your hood?
I had no idea to invite Grog up. I got to remember to tag him later.
I sent it to Leia earlier. She probably sent it to Grog.
No, I think I put it in the chat. So either
What,
she sent
some
to him.
super chat?
No, I put it in the chat for the stream. So either he's out there, or Lay.
Vincent, it's closing time.
In Washington State, unless it's different in where Cody lives, it's 1 a.m.
It's 1:52 here, so it's almost 2.
No, that's when they have the
That's close
time when they cut off in Washington State. At least where I live, it's 1 a.m. I would go drinking downtown where I live, but I heard it's not a good idea.
Are you drinking again on Sunday on the big celebration? Or did you run out of everything?
That's why I'm saving this one.
Just one for the big celebration?
Well, I got a little bit of gin left. I got some amaretto, and I heard that the peanut butter goes good with cranberry.
Jelly?
I heard it goes good with cranberry. It tastes like PB&J. I like peanut butter and jelly.
You're going to have to try to get Grog back up here for the big party.
Man, I'm surprised that I lasted 5 years. It's amazing to me.
Why's that?
I'm just one of those people who, like, haven't you noticed I don't follow through with things?
I don't know.
I don't really
You don't?
do because I'm a flake. I can be a flaky person at times. So I'm like conflicted. I want to watch Chopping Mall. But I'm probably going to review it because 5 years ago, I said, and I went back and I was a couple of months ago, I was watching my original video. I said, hey, I'm going to review this movie. So part of me is like, I need to do a review because 5 years ago, I said it.
Night of the Comic.
Peanut butter jelly time. But somewhere I read that this, which is awful, which is the peanut butter, the screwball, somewhere it said cranberry because it tastes like peanut butter jelly. I like peanut butter and jelly. Longtime fan of that. I'm so amazed.
You go way back since childhood, huh?
Hell yeah.
PB&J?
Hell yeah. What, you don't go back to childhood with PB&J?
Hell yeah.
It's like, I think the one sandwich I went back that's the nastiest is back in elementary. Because, little fact, I'm white trash. Well, I'm 3/4 white trash. I would take and put ketchup on 2 pieces of bread and a piece of cheese. God awful sandwich, by the way. But that was my white trash sandwich.
Wait, what'd you say?
I took 2 pieces of white bread, ketchup, put a little bit of ketchup on two, folded it, and would spread the ketchup like that. And then I would take a piece of cheese and put it on it. And that's what I ate in elementary.
Okay, as I said, I'm half asleep. I thought you said that you had a PB&J with a slice of cheese on it. I was like, what?
I did have, and I'm trying to remember which stream it was. I think it was PB&J with mayonnaise. And I think it was on one of Hobbs' stream. But I can't remember the exact recipe.
That sounds gross.
I did it on one of Hobbs' stream, and I liked it. Perhaps I should message Hobbs and make him go through his streams. Like, which stream did I eat mayonnaise?
Remind me not to ask for a snack if I'm visiting you.
Come on. Actually, if you visited me, you know what you would have? Tamales, tacos, burritos, chimichangas.
I'm down for that.
You'd be having Mexican food, and you'd be like, I'm too fat. I can't get on the airplane. Did I not tell you about the part where I'm 3/4 Mexican? And the reason why I went from 220 to 280 is because all these family events. Dude, you'd be the fat me like, I can't get on the plane. You'd be having all kinds of shit, Bone. Your health would go down the road.
My health is already down the road.
Or even worse. I mean, we're talking we're talking tamales, tacos, burritos. Let's see. Tamales crema. Fucking carne asada. Fuck, all kinds of shit. You'd end up as a sumo wrestler.
Well, maybe we could have dinner and then have a sumo match in your yard.
I lived in Seattle for 10 years. Let's see. In the Seattle area from mid 2002 to about late 2002. I got fat because of all these family events. I blew from 220 to 280, about 280. God, I wish I was more white than I was Mexican.
As far as I know, I'm all white, and I love all that stuff you're saying.
You'd be in heaven, Bones, and you'd also be in a hospital with fucking your heart, your weight. We just had the Tamale Festival, which I didn't really get to enjoy because I was the DJ. I did get to try some special hot dogs. One that had sauteed
DJ
onions.
Ectoplasm.
Dude, I had a hot dog, sauteed onions and cream cheese. If you've never had a hot dog with cream cheese, you're missing out. I had bacon and hot dogs. Oh my god! And my doctor wonders why I went from 220, 230 to about 280. Look at my family.
Russell said peanut butter with cottage cheese.
Oh.
He also likes mushy peas, if you didn't know.
Mushy peas? What's that?
I don't know. He's always bringing up a meal that he likes mushy peas in. I guess mashing your peas up. I don't know. What's that meal you brought up in Lay's chat the other night, Russell? Fish and chips with mushy peas or something like that?
Hey, I like fish and chips. Yeah, Ben, I do. No, it does sound disgusting, but sometimes when you try it, you end up realizing it tastes good. Like, for the longest time, you could not get me to eat rice. I hated rice. My late Uncle Al, God rest his soul, he put some cheese on some rice and goes, here. Now I love the shit out of rice, even without cheese. Rice is good. A little bit of teriyaki, not soy sauce. Put some soy sauce on there. God, I gotta pick a movie for tomorrow.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Okay, let's see.
Debbie Does Demons.
Well, okay. Monday was International Zombie. Wednesday, which is the video made public, is Ghost. I've got to find International Zombie. I don't want to put on the Blind Ghosts back to back. And I got two more. Ghost Galleon and Night of the Seagull. Maybe Reincarnation. I don't know. Well, Russell, I don't know why, but I had a hatred for Rice, period. My late Uncle Al, again, may God rest his soul, I spent about almost a month with him, and he put some cheese on it. And it was that Spanish rice. And I liked it. And from there, it was a Spanish or dirty rice. It was a white rice. Fried rice. I got into it. I actually love it. Plain rice is okay, but when you add something to it, it's that teriyaki sauce or something. It's good. Unfortunately, I'm somebody who's a person of habit, so that's why I'm about 260, 270, and I need to be about 230, 240. It's got to save. It's the last one I can eat because I got to save one for Sunday. Because I didn't save no money. Here's a question for you guys. Everybody's still watching. And anybody who's going to watch the replay. Okay, we're in the time of Halloween. What is your favorite Halloween song? I have to go with the Jay Hawkins, I Put a Spell on You. I find his take and his performance of not just that song, but other songs highly entertaining. What is your guys' take on it?
Is the Ramones' Pet Cemetery a Halloween song?
If it is, then yes.
Well, that's what I was asking you, if it counts. Have you heard it?
I don't think I have.
It's on one of the Pet Cemetery soundtracks. I don't want to be buried in a pet cemetery.
I just purchased this for a Halloween event I was going to be part of, and it's got like Monster Mash, Werewolf, Screaming Ball at Dracula Hall. So if it sounds like it's Halloween, I would say yes. You know, Mick Foley was supposed to was working, training to have a retirement match. And I think he said he was doing a roller coaster and all. Just from the roller coaster, he suffered a concussion. And that led him to canceling his retirement match. And I like Foley. Gotta look something up. I'm gonna. While I was sitting here, but I was trying to remember the second name, the letter. And Grog's name, because for some reason I have the tab open.
Graveyard Grog.
I know, but I have the tab open, and what's the second letter in Grog's name?
It's Graveyard Grog, Grogg. Like he has Graveyard Grog, and then he made Graveyard Gaming. He started that gaming channel.
For some reason, I haven't opened them. I know I'm sub to him. I have to get Laid to send me the links for his channels, because that was a fun time talking to Grog. And this is the last fireball. This is the remains of the gin, which I'm only saving the bottle because I like it. This is the peanut butter because I heard that it goes good with cranberry. And there's another bottle of alcohol somewheres. God, it's a good thing I didn't call my cousin and say, hey, let's do a live stream together. I'd get perma-banned from YouTube for a live based on their mouth alone. But again, everybody in chat and on stream with Mr. Bones, if you got a question to ask me about my 5 years on YouTube, please show mercy and go ahead and ask me.
I asked you, do you stream while free balling?
I've never streamed ball. I think I've only streamed once stoned. I don't even know if that stream's up anymore.
While running up a fence in your underwear?
God damn it, Bones. Where the fuck did you come with the underwear thing? Got another bottle of alcohol. Where the fuck did I put you? No. This shit is really good.
That looks like a jar of syrup.
Well, it pretty much is.
But yeah, it's 2 a.m. and I'm tired, so I'm going to bounce again.
Good night, Bones.
Have fun, bro.
You too. There's something else here. I'm back. I'm gonna be filling this later. To check my email. Facebook. Biz email. Nope. There's still about 3/4 of a fireball left. Let's take a picture for. Oh, no, I can't take a picture. Can I? I don't want to see my cell phone. Nope. I need to take the picture. Nope. I hate that. Nope, nope, nope. I hit that. Hit that. I took the picture, now I'm going to type something in. And next. Man, I did that almost once. But I was in my late 30s. I'm never doing that again. Never again. That was Nanette and Wes, aka the Ice Lord. And I got fucked up, and next thing I know, the sun was up. And I just said, hello. I don't think, honestly, I could do that again. That's a youngin's game. That requires a lot. I think, what New Year's was that? It's easy to tell which stream that was because it's over 11 hours. Almost 12. And that was Wes, and I am the Ice Lord. Nanette. Who, Nanette? Where are you, Nanette? We're wondering where you are. I messaged you, Nanette, to check in on you. I can't remember if it was anybody else than Nanette, me, and Wes. We got pretty fucked up, three of us, particularly me, who drank and drank and drank. Previously, my longest stream was 12 hours, 9 hours, and the adrenaline hit. And the next thing I know, let's see if I can find it. Go to my channel. The exact. I want. Okay, go to live. When was it? Go to Otis because this was I think this is one of the ones I keep up because of how long it was. Okay, 2 years ago, 11 hours, 25 minutes, 11 seconds. Shit, I didn't mark down any special guest. I should have put down Nan and Wes. I think Cody, for me, I was on Twitch, and I don't know if I have downloaded the stream or not. It was on Twitch, and the next thing I know, it was getting to 9 hours, and the adrenaline hit. I thought I had downloaded it, but I would have uploaded it. And looking at my channel, this was December 31st, 2020. I don't know why I didn't tag Nan and Wes. I know we did do a long stream. Let's see. Going by the Otis. It's 11 hours, 25 12 minutes. I think after that is what I did for 5 hours, 49 minutes, 17 seconds. The Ginger side, me and her need to do another stream because that was insane. I know we did hit a long time. Probably Red Dead, and maybe it was one of the ones we did with Donkey and what's his name? We had so much fun in Red Dead until that asshole who ended up freaking screwing us over. Masavahai. Remember, we had so much fun. We had so many fun points. And then there was that guy that was like Chili Pepper or whatever who attacked me while you were away. And then once I got back to my moonshine thing, he attacked you and then he disappeared. You ruined it. We used to have so much fun. It's super rare that you see me yeah, he was like all his names had pepper in it, and he was trailing us. And then the deal was, if I remember right, was we were going to go to a moonshine shack. Once you got there before me, he started attacking me, saying, "Leave me alone! I'm not doing anything to you. Leave me alone." And then when you fast traveled back to me, he disappeared. I fast traveled back to my moonshine shack, but he was watching us. Yeah, I agree. Because that guy was able to watch us. Because once I got to my moonshine shack and you were able to try fast travel back, he attacked you. So yeah, they should, because that could prevent people from griefing us. Because I don't know if you remember, after that we ended up having that discussion. Yeah, you ended up screaming. We ended up having a discussion about how we weren't going to live stream any of our stuff. We would game together, But for the longest time, we wouldn't live stream. And I think, let me look. I actually might still have his name. Let me see if I think I still, somewhere I have his name. I think I still, I'm lucky. I think I still. Peppo Tappo 05 was what he was using in 2001. Let me message you something, Cody. Because I still have the screenshot of his Twitch name. Yeah. Go back. Miscellaneous cool. Because I ended up looking him up. Was able to find his Twitch name. And I still apparently have a screenshot of it. Let's see. Make sure this is the right one. That's not him. There, I just messaged you. That should be a screenshot of what his own name used to be. I don't know if he uses it anymore. But that's him. And we were having so much fun. We had so many comical moments. You can make a big, like, compilation of just so many moments we had. And that guy, that asshole ruined it. And I remember afterwards, because when we didn't notice, what we should have known is that in all of his Twitch names and all of his PlayStation names, is that he used the word Peppo. I think that had we noticed that, maybe we would have figured out something was going on. It takes one asshole to ruin things for each other, for others. And I think we had that, and then we had I don't know if you remember, the Red Dead Funeral, which is that event they held because they were like, Rockstar wasn't doing anything for Red Dead Online. And then we were seeing all these videos of people going to the funeral, going to the graveyards, all these different funerals. Then you and I did it, and we didn't find any of that shit they were showing online. We found people being hostile. So all right, we didn't really take part in the Red Dead funeral because of how hostile people were being. So that one guy, that Peppa guy, I really wish he hadn't ruined it for us, because we were having fun. We were creating content. You and I could have, got the pupsies. We really could have created content with that one guy. He ruined it for us. We were having so much fun. And you've uploaded some of the old clips. We had so much fun. Whether it was the outhouse, all the alligators chasing me and not you, all the shit was Donkey and Boss Level High. We had fun. But that one person ruined it. Well, Cody, that's why on my PS3, my disc drive went out, and that's initially why I started downloading stuff. And then when that went out, I got the PS4. And then when the disc drive on my PS4 went out, that's when I got the PS5. Although this has been making some noise, and although, say this is this 3D thing I got. I gotta find my modded glue to glue this, because this is supposed to hold this in place. This is 3D printed thing. I gotta get some glue. I got rid of my Xbox. It was collecting dust. Any system. It's not just Cheetos, it's Grifos. It's people who think it's funny to mess with people. To grief them. And that takes away. Now, I know we got PS, we got GTA 6. One thing about that, Cody, is that Rockstar turned their backs on PS3 and Xbox 360, and they were being cool with Xbox One and PS4. Now, I think then they turned their backs on that for PS5 and Xbox Series SX. I can remember logging into PS4. Well, no, PS4, PS3. And the second you log into a lobby, you can hear the ching, 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 ching sound. The change falling. There was models giving out money to other players. And I think at least once on PS4, I heard the, when I logged into a lobby, I heard the ching, 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 ching. I have a right here, what I'm pad right now is my PS5. Buried under a whole bunch of stuff, like my gloves to hide my psoriasis, is a PS1. In some shelf things, I have a Dreamcast, a Sega Genesis Remastered, and at games. Somewhere else I have the Super Nintendo Classic. I have a original Atari 76 or 7800. I replaced one of the cords. I had to order one of the cords. I can't remember if it was the power or the connection code. When I got my Dreamcast, walked into One Up Games. This is when we were getting the stimulus. I thought I'd get a couple of Sega Genesis games, some PS1 games. There were 3 or 4 Dreamcast there on the counter. I was like, Dreamcast! So I pick up a Dreamcast. I still have my Dreamcast. However, Cody, I don't know if I post this on Facebook. The retro video game store here closed. it seems there was a fire. And I read somewhere online it was a flare gun accident. There was over $400,000 worth of damage. That's to the building and merchandise. $400,000 worth of damage is fucking insane. And I also want to know who the fuck was messing around with a flare gun. That's not exactly something you play around with. Flare guns are not toys. And I remember seeing some pictures before the whole incident. They had a fucking Fallout like armor statue. I gotta see if I can find the article and send it to you, Cody. It's just really. Who was messing around with a flare gun? Those are not toys. Those are not something you just go, oh, let's play with. I would go there, and yeah, they did start to have a lot of Funko Pops. But I could go there for PS1 games, for Sega Genesis games. If I had a Super Nintendo, I can get Super Nintendo games. If I had an N64, I can get N64 games. They had a lot of stuff. And then I remember, because there's a Red Robin's and a Wendy's down the road. We normally would go to the Wendy's in Yakima, that was down the road. So you got to go buy it, and you see it's all fenced off, and you see everything's boarded up. And you go, why is that boarded up? Why is that fenced off? And then you read it's because flare gun. You know, Cody, I think, having a retro store would be cool. But it's also bad because you're like, I want this, this, and that. See if I have any of the stuff near me. The games. I ended up with, let's see, Godzilla for Nintendo. It was a WrestleMania game for Nintendo. Super Mario's Brothers with Donkey Hunt for Nintendo. Somewhere I got, I forget what I have for Dreamcast. For the PS1, I think I got Triggers of Chrono Cross. I can't remember what the second one was. And I got another one. I can't remember. Damn. Because I remember you posted something about, didn't they have a leak on the roof or something? And stuff that was damaged? Or something, Cody? Vaguely? Because I remember you posted something about that. Thought I had some of the games and stuff near me. Let me see. I still remember walking in. I'm gonna get a couple games in there again. There was Dreamcast. There at one time, I don't know if you remember, what was the name? They had a little robot. You get a PlayStation, a little robot, and the robot could play like little games, like collecting the little things. What was the name of the not the robot, the Nintendo robot? Rob, Do you remember the little robot that came with the original NES? Robotic Operated Buddy. And there was certain games you could play with it. I remember going one time and they had behind the counter they had this little robot. I think I had a couple of them before. One of the counter that came with the system, and you turn around and they had like a statue for Zelda, and they had still in the box the robot. And I remember thinking, if I had the money, I'd get that robot with the Nintendo. That would be so cool to have. That robot. But I think, Cody, do you think we knew back then, in the 80s and 90s, that we had all of these things? Whether it was a toy or some video game related thing, do you think we really knew that we were sitting on a gold mine that in 20, 30, 40 years would be worth a lot? Me and my brother had the Flag, that old aircraft carrier, complete. Didn't have the mic thing, but it had everything else. That damn thing could have fetched a lot of money on the open market today. And sit back and think about how we were sitting on just gold mines is mind-blowing. I sit here, I'm looking to my right. Do you remember this guy, Cody? I need one more arm to complete him. I had maybe one of the ones for him. A complete Devastator. Okay, by the way, I hope they make a mod kit because of that opening there. But look at that. I think it's Scrappo, whoever I'm missing. I don't know if it's out yet. How about this? I've never shown this on stream or any video before. Minosaur. I had to buy the G2 paint job of Breakdown. But look at that shit. I had to buy the G2 because it's like 100 or more. Come on. Knight Rider Transformer. Which, by the way, one of the worst Transformers ever. Because when I went to transform, shit kept breaking off. And I never show my Transformer collection off. Chun-Li RC. I'm missing one of the guns. It's somewhere's over there. I got like one more figure for Devastator. I'm hoping to come up with a kit. I don't like that gap on the side. And the legs, I don't know if it shows up on video. The legs are too much. I don't know if you can see it. The legs are pushed too much to the side. I've seen someone make an upgrade kit that pushes them close together. And actually looking at it, see if it shows up, if you guys can see it. One leg's longer than the other. They did release a edition of the Turtle Van. Has a transformer. But the thing is, you need to get 4 of them because it's 4 different face plates: yellow, red, orange, and blue. There's stuff like DNA. DNA does upgrade kits. There's that gap here. I don't like. Another thing I don't like again about this is this. If I can get that camera, it's got this. You see when they released them, these two come together. That comes together, but hook, long haul come together with this here, the thighs. That's like $80-$90. I think I was able to get a deal on it, but I don't like this right here. This is part of the thigh character. I don't like that. I like the Devastator. He's taller than Minosaur. And now I'm working on Bruticus. Oh, and this is how they do the thing. See, this is the gun. And since it's too small to hold in the hand, they have a little hook. I wanted this when I was a kid. Now I almost have it. I wish I still had my old collection. My old collection would replace all this because I had Volcanus. I had a whole bunch of them. I had Abomination. I'm sure GNA will come up with a good kit. Sorry, looking at. I see that Hobbs says no show tonight. I guess it means Thursday. Due to work obligations, we'll be back next week for Rocky Horror and then following week for our final week for our annual Halloween party. I got a safe to watch later for professors. Because the thing is, again, I grew up in the 80s. Big Transformers fan. Also a big Voltron fan. I was going to do a little thing. I did a video for talking about Transformers. True Voltron story. I have an older brother. He's have a nickname is Sid. So let's talk about Sid. Back in the late 90s, I'm visiting Sid. And they were airing some old episodes, Cartoon Network, of Voltron. And I'm going to do something extremely embarrassing now. I have to look up, let's look this up, so I can get the lines right. When Voltron started to form, me and my brother started word for word say the lines. He had a friend who was visiting, who sat there looking at us like, what the hell? And then he goes, what is wrong with you two? So I have to look at IMDb to get the lines right. Because no, that's not the right one. It's a hard. We did line by line what Voltron would say when he formed. And you're going to get me right now, as soon as I can find the lines, repeating what they used to say when Voltron would form. And me and my brother did this. And he had his friend thinking there was something wrong with it. Okay, limit. Ready to form Voltron. Activate interlocks. Dial terms connected. Interfere cells up. Magnet thrusters are go. Let's go, Voltron force. Form legs and feet. Form arms and body. And all form the head. Form blazing sword. Voltron defend the universe. To me and my brother, doing that, Voltron was the ultimate. Recently, like Mr. Bones, I became an owner of the original cartoon of Lion Force, of Vehicle Force, in Fortune of the Doom. And again, that what I just did had my brother's friend sitting there looking at us like, what is wrong with you two? It was Voltron. Voltron was the coolest. I watched Voltron. I watched Transformers. I watched G.I. Joe. He-Man. Thundercats. Form, blazing sword. Defender, Voltron, defender of the universe. I used to be able to line by line do Transformers the movie. Now I have to look at my IMDb to help me do this. Like, the time has come to no longer spare your original planet, Cybertron. Behold, it's annihilation. I will always have a love for these old cartoons. I grew up on it. So what was it? Okay, let me look up this. Gotta look something up. Because the first episode of Transformers was that close to my birthday. September 17th, 1984. I was, I'd say, 5 years old. And October 2nd, 1984, I turned 6. I was in the market for Transformers. I had the toys. I have sitting here, I have Cyclone from Age of the Primes. I have the Frankenstein from the crossover lines. I have Crusher, the GoBots. Recently figure from Age of the Primes. I have Motormaster from one of the animated things. I have Hot Rod. Headmaster Hot Rod has Ken from the Ghost Rider line. A little bit ago, I showed RC has Chun-Li from the crossover line. Agent Zero from the crossover line. Up there so you don't fall. I have Devastator right here. I have Minosaur over here. Let me put on my glasses. I have Optimus Prime from Powers of Prime. I have also from the Studio Series, not Alpha Prime, but I forget what his name is. Vector Sigma. Ultra Magnus. Starscream. I have also here. I have a Cobra helicopter, a Viper tank. I've never really showed off my collection. I've shown pics of it, and Bones. I do want to start collecting. They did release an updated version of the 5 Lions. I would love the Lion Force, but that's like $400+. I think that would be cool. And you're gonna know when I have all 5 Lion Force, because you're gonna see it right there. I will move that Boglin. Now I have thought about moving that Boglin for my Devastator when it's complete. But if I get all 5 Lions, if I get the last piece of Devastator, it's going to go right there. Because I'm going to proudly show it. And I'm going to brag about it. I'm going to advertise. I'll be like, hey, it's the Pacific Northwest Geek here. Echo Zero. And here's my Devastator Lion Force. Because I have so much love for it. My little heart, it makes beat. And I will always have love for it. Because when you look at it, in the early mid-80s, a lot of these cartoons were actually advertisements for stuff. If you saw it in a cartoon episode, chances are you see it in a toy line. So that's where all of this shit came. And I was right there. One of my dearest movies. Now I'm going to get very serious. Very sentimental. Pops, Dad, Papa Echo, I wish you were here. I really wish you were still with us so that I could tell you, Dad, I love you. And I've been on YouTube for 5 years. I miss you, Dad. I miss you more than you will ever remember. And I wish you were still with us because I knew life would be easy. And odds are, if you were still here, I would work even harder. And the reason why I would work even harder was to make you proud, Dad. So that I can sit there while you were sitting in the living room or while you were outside busting your ass, so I can approach you and tell you, Dad. BT1 Richard Allen Ayers, United States Navy's retired. I miss you so much more than you will ever remember. And I've never cried over your death because it's not in me. Part of it is because I think you're conditioning me not to be a crier about something like that. And I miss you so much more than you will ever know, Dad. And I wish you were here so that I can sit there and show people you. I love you, Dad. And I miss you more than you ever know. I wish you were still here, Dad. I think he would be so proud of me. Yeah, we butted heads because him, my brother, and me, we were so much alike, and we butted heads and we got physical. And that's the one thing I wish you were here with for me, Dad. And I know you're looking above. And I love you, Dad. Can't you be here, Dad? I want you so much. Life would be easier. Sorry about that. Give me a minute. Give me a minute, please. There's a shed just over there that my dad put together, and we butted heads fighting. And after he passed away, he had this clock, and it had a rig on it. And you won't catch it in any of my old videos. I wish you could. I wish I had the videos of this, where I would have to stop and look over because it had a rig on it. It was real loud, and I would have to stop. Figure out what the hell is going on. In fact, let's take this moment. Let's remember those who lost. Craven something scary. Rest in peace, man. There was another. He was friends. He was pretty cool. It was what's his name? God, I feel like I'm insulting people because we lost some good friends. Craving something strange. Why aren't you letting me? Trying to. He's one of the UK streamers who passed away, a year ago? Why won't you? It's not shorts. God, I don't want to be disrespectful. Because he was friends with what's his name that I used to tease Gareth about. It's be like Ricky and what's his name? Why won't you let me see? It's only showing me the videos, but he hasn't posted a video in a while. It was Dave. What's his name? Dave? God, I don't want to seem like an asshole. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Karen. Thanks, Karen. And we lost some others. We need to remember those we lost. We just lost Craven. It was Dave. You know, I'm still subscribed to him. I won't unsubscribe to him. I have another friend who committed, I forget the name, who took their own life. And out of respect, I won't unsubscribe to them. We lost some good people. And I was going to do a shout out to these people, but I was like, who have we all lost? Katie was somebody who was friends with Katie that she announced, a year or so ago, who passed away. I really wasn't, know them too much. I think I was subscribed to them, but I really didn't follow them too much. I think he did like voice stuff and some stuff with Disney. But I can't remember. Yeah, but I don't. Let's not look at those we've lost. Let's just pay respect to them. And look what's ahead. Oh, Katie lost to, was it? Oh, God, we used to sit there and ask her, do you have a cheesecake? Did he get cheesecake? That was my joke. Did he get cheesecake? Did he get cheesecake? Craven was a big one. Craven was like, who was it that told me? Was it you, Bones, that messaged me about Craven passing? No, I think I saw a post from you, Karen, telling me about, not telling me, but posting something about Craven, and then Bones messaged me. And I know Craven did a lot of the Scream stuff, and I'm not the biggest Scream fan. Granted, I'm the one who bought a Scream mask. Do you like scary movies? I think when you look at it, we always see people pass away when it comes to YouTube. And it's always sad. I was only once on a stream with Craven, and Katie posted a picture of this image of Craven and somebody else and me and three other people. It was the only time I was on a stream with Craven. But let's not look in the downer. Let's look on the upside. I think I kind of feel I've been in churches too much in the last 5+ years for funerals. And people wonder why I don't like the churches. When you go to churches for too many funerals, you learn to dislike them. I would love to be in a church for something that's not a funeral, for a wedding, for baptism, for something that's other than a funeral. That's why I don't like churches. Too many funerals. Too many. So, let's look at the last 5 years. I kind of figured this out. I was going back. October 19th, 2020. I started again. About February, March, the midnight hour gets cursed. Karen, about 2022, 2023, apparently she pissed somebody off because which means Karen has to ask, who the hell did she piss off to get stuck with? Speaking of Karen, I have messaged Nanette and haven't heard back from Nanette. Karen, have you heard from Nanette? We were asking where she was because it's Halloween. So I messaged her to check in on her. Karen, have you heard from Nanette? It's kind of wondering how Nanette's doing. And apparently I got Jennifer Tucci uploaded. No, wasn't it? Professor, 31 days. I gotta watch Professors. Due to watch later. I already didn't watch later. I know, and when you guys said something Was it last night on your stream, Bones? I think you said something, so I messaged her right away. So I messaged her going, hey, Lynette, how you doing? I know that she broke her arm pretty bad. So I'm figuring if she's off, if she's taking care of that injury. I know Lynette sometimes can get, silent, but this is Halloween. This is the witching month. And so what I did, Karen, so you can go ahead and maybe she'll reply to you. Because I messaged her to ask how she's doing. Because this is a bit, like, that's right, Bones. Ah, what's up, Hobbs? You missed it, Hobbs. Me and Grog were up here just shooting the breeze. And then later, I've been trying to tag him, but I'm not letting me tag him. Because you missed it, Hobbs. We had Grog. Yeah, Grog. Who now, Grog, is cooler in my book than he was before. Why didn't anybody tell me my cane fell? True story. I've been having to tell my mom to stop blaming herself for this. I don't know if you can see it. For my psoriasis. I wish she would get it that she's not to blame for my psoriasis. Ugh. Well, normally, because I thought I was sub to him, Bones. Let me bring my. Oh, I think can I crack a rib or something? God, I'm getting old. Okay. I've been having net problems. Okay. Now I'm going to do something a little vague. I came into the midnight hour about March 2021. What are your guys' favorite memories? How many times have you wanted to wrap your hands around my neck? Let's go. The favorite memories since early 2021. This Grog is awesome. Because I've never had a chance to just talk with him one-on-one. And I've decided that Grog is one of the coolest people ever. Yeah. There we go. I always believe in putting who's ever a guest on my channel during the stream. I gotta put. Yeah, Karen was the one that introduced me to. It was on one of her. She did a watch along to, I believe it was, Conjuring 3. And holy shit, though, that sound when they were possessed creeped me out. And now, where is it? Yeah, I got my movies out of order. because I might have a second copy of Dread. I'm gonna have to print out a copy of my movies, take all of these off, slice them up, throw them on my bed, and do a checklist. That's gonna suck so much. There is, I say 470, but I gotta do the math because it's 474. So, because I have a header, so I'm gonna add 474 minus 7, 467 movies. I gotta go over to make sure my list is updated. I still have 2 movies I got to send to Wes. 1 movie I got to send to Hobbs. And hey, Rob. Oh my God, Rob. I know. I want to for your Halloween thing. Oh God. Come, Rob. I've been trying so hard to come up with something that would be worthy of Rob's vintage video. I think I put too much pressure on myself on trying to find something that's worthy of Rob's vintage video. And I really wish StreamYard would let me play clips from the clip where I beatboxed and Rob for Rob. I think I have that clip. I don't know if it's hidden. Highlight of the last 4 years. Well, yeah, 5 years was beatboxing and having Rob rap along. But I'm working on it, Rob. I'm just trying to find something I feel is worthy of you. It's just not being easy. I think drinking and streaming was bad because I have literally, as I'm getting closer and closer to Sunday, marking 5 years, I've been reminiscing. And it's literally not done good because I've reminisced so much. Here's if anybody wants to join me because I have reminisced too much in the last, as I got closer and closer to Sunday. And I got help with a Halloween event. I got to do a meeting with help with the homeless. I got to do a veterans thing. Oh. Maybe in November, and I want to get back to doing a normal schedule. Maybe in November I need to cut back. I actually got a message from another YouTuber, one of my OG YouTube boy homies. I need to message him because he wanted some money to do a cameo. If I could do a cameo, I need to message him and say what he wants. I'm looking at I have a book on serial killers who inspired movies. I thought about talking about Ed Gaines because I'm hearing more and more that Ed Gaines Netflix show took too many liberties. So I got some stuff on Ed Gaines I can read. But apparently it took too many liberties with the Ed Gaines story, which is a rather fucked up story to begin with. I think I first heard of Ed Gaines awesome, Rob. I appreciate that. But I think how did I first hear of Ed Gaines? I can't remember when I first heard about Ed Gaines, and then I started hearing about, how he helped inspire Norman Bates from Psycho. Stuff about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Buffalo Bill. Yeah, I've been hearing that Netflix show took too many liberties. Like what they were saying that they claimed that he helped find Jeffrey Dahmer, which apparently is not true. He didn't have any relationship with the hardware store owner or that other girl. They have never confirmed whether or not he killed his brother. He only has 2 confirmed kills. And some of the others they claimed that he did are not confirmed. So, I mean, yeah, Karen, but apparently the Netflix show took too many liberties, I'm hearing. There's a lot of stuff on there that is just bullshit or never confirmed. I was going to do a list of movies to watch in the last 5 years. The thing is that I don't watch new movies. Yes, I just reviewed 2025 Sorority of the Damned. Death to Metal was 2022. So I can't really do. I'm put that there before I trip that over. I can't really explain why I don't watch newer horror movies. Yeah, I like Conjuring 3. Yeah, I have all 3 of the Conjurings. Well, the ones that are currently available. I have the Nuns. I have Annabelle's. I have La Llorona. I think I need Wolf at the Door, and if they do, whenever they release the 4th movie. But still watching that 3rd movie, and whenever they're possessed and you would hear those sounds, it was like, I don't know if Karen remembers, but I was a bit freaked out by that. Hearing the sounds, I was like, but I think, okay, Wolf on the Doors or whatever is more on the, I believe, the Charles Manson, Tate stuff. I would like it. My issue was La Llorona is that when it comes to movies based on Mexican myth and stuff, I always seem to go with La Llorona and Chupacabra. Like Cody. Cody's, we need to find a way for you to be on the stream on Sunday. Because you're such an important part of my YouTube run that I would really like you to be there. Yeah, Karen, because it was freaky. They get possessed, all the distorted. You can hear all these popping of the bones. And apparently my movies aren't in order because I'm looking over here and for some reason La Llorona's there, but it's between Alien Rubicon. What's this other movie? It's between Alien Rubicon and World's End at Camp Zero. God damn it. For those that don't know, I talked to Professor about this. I got an issue. I don't know how many of you took advantage of that Amazon's days sale they had. Sitting right over next to my TV is Dread 4K. I have an Excel list of all my movies. Guess what was already on the movie? Dread. I don't know if it's a regular Blu-ray or if it's a 4K. So I'm going around looking. I have one tower there, one tower there, one tower here. I have a whole bunch of movies there. I have movies over there. I can't find my pre-existing copy of Dread. I'm going to have to clear that bed off. Print out a copy of my list. Throw all these movies on the bed and go over them and then reorganize them because I am missing a movie. There is. See, 460K. I have my list, so I did my header and my key, because I break my movies down by title, distributor, year, and type, and then I have I think it's screen for watch and blank color for not watched, and then another color for Blu-ray and another color for DVD. So there's 467 movies that I have to go over because apparently my list is not up to date. It's appropriate that this all is because of a movie called Dread, because I am dreading that. Because I need to go over my movies. You can't see it, but there's a whole bunch of grays here. Probably as much, if not more, than what's here. And I know it needs to get done. And I need to check my list. I'm hating that idea. I'm dreading it. By the way, the newest movie to my collection, Jurassic Park World Rebirth. So if anybody goes and messages me one day and I end up snapping at them, it's because I have to go over my movie because my list is not accurate. This is going to be a nightmare. I don't know if anyone's still here watching, but I asked the question earlier. Sunday is 5 years. So I posed the question, if you have any questions to ask me right now about my 5-year run with this channel, ask away. I'm slightly buzzed and coming down, and I can answer the questions to the best of my extent. At 4 hours and 34 minutes. Chonies? You talking about chonies? I wear chonies. If you're talking about chonies, aka underwear, I wear them because I don't like free balling. I don't understand how people can free ball. It's not comfortable to free ball. Of course, I probably got the question wrong. I still need to take a picture because I have a problem. Is that the bag I have these in is over full. There is the new mask, plus the 2 bunny masks and the bear mask that cannot fit in that bag. Do you like scary movies? Sydney, I'm coming for you, Sydney. Oh, wow. That I own Bones or that overall? If you ask for what I own, then you know I've got to ask. Hey, Mr. Bones. How you doing, Mr. Bones? Echo the Clown here. I got to ask, Mr. Bones. How many bad dragons do you own, Mr. Bones? Echo the Clown wants to know how many bad dragons does Mr. Bones have? Hey, Rob.
What's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Pretty good.
I couldn't sleep, so I figured I'd come hang out with you.
I was drinking after visiting with Grog, and yes, Bones, that was my original name before Zero, even though technically Zero equals Spanish for zero. I mean, it's same thing.
You know what that is, Echo?
What? Oh, Zero.
There you go.
I
gotta go disconnect my fire alarm before it goes off. Hold on. That's all I need is the fire alarm go off at 3:00 in the morning.
Oh, that would kind of ruin the day. It kind of inches away to start the day.
It's been a while since we've been streaming at this time of morning.
Yeah. Hey man,
together.
I gotta replace the smoke alarm in my room. It goes off even if there's no smoke.
Yeah, that's time to change it.
Yeah, I put new batteries, took it out. It started going off one day, took the batteries out, put new batteries in. It was like, there's no smoke.
Defective.
And if you're like me, and if you have a phobia of heights, you will procrastinate if it requires you to get on a footstool or a ladder. Trust me, if you tell me, hey man, you need to get up high to do something, I will procrastinate like you wouldn't believe.
Well, I mean, some people don't like heights, right?
It's a phobia downright with me.
I don't mind heights, but as I get older, I like them less.
Hey, we had an old antenna on our roof, and I had to get off because we get bad wind here. They almost had to call 911 when I climbed off the roof to get it off. Like, I gotta get off the ladder. And Uncle's like, yes, you can.
Like a dog that climbs a tree and they can't get back down.
That was the other day. Our neighbor's cat got on the roof and was like, we're gonna have to call 911 because the cat's sitting in the one part of the roof it can't get down from. It got down, but it's like,
Oh, he can get down if he wants.
What?
They can get down if he wants. Cat, you know how cats are. They'll climb up there and make you call 911, and then when everybody gets there, they'll just climb down by themselves.
That sounds about right. I got a cat named Pepper because I decided all animals have to have food-related names. This cat hates women.
Okay.
Likes guys. You can pet it if you're a guy, but if you're a woman, it's like, I don't play that way. My mom's all like, I just want a cat to cuddle with. You're a woman. It doesn't want to cuddle with you.
You're going to have to get a dog. Try a dog. Well, you have a dog already, don't you?
Sugar, she likes to spend time with my... Oh. Sorry about that. I hit my...
I know you're smashing everything here.
Yeah.
Echo smash.
I had to replace my mouse, my keyboard because the other one was like you're hitting keys and nothing was. You could hit any key and it was like it wasn't registering, so I had to get a new one. And it's smaller than my old one, so I haven't kind of registered that it's smaller.
That's why you're spilling. That's from spilling too much beer on the keys and everything.
Hell no, you don't want to do that. God, when I was living in Seattle, I was drinking with some guys, and I saw one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen. Somebody spilled a beer, and I watched this guy crying drop to the floor and start to lick it up. And I'm sitting there drinking beer, like watching this, like.
That's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, it's like you sit there and you watch it, you're like, what the fuck am I seeing?
That's pretty bad.
It is. I've only seen it once, and I never want to see it again. I never want to meet anybody that bad.
No, that's pretty bad. Like, I've been in the park and dropped, some hash in the grass in the middle of the night, and had friends looking for it for an hour or two until we find it. But that's one thing. But sipping a beer off the ground is like, you might as well just drink from a puddle in the rain when you're thirsty.
Exactly.
What are you doing? You taking shots of Fireball?
Yeah, but I have to save one Fireball for Sunday.
I don't know how you could drink that, man. Oh, I got sick. I drank too much of that one night. I got kind of sick on it, and I can't even smell it now.
And I remember there was a lawsuit over this because it had the word whiskey. And the thing was that they were saying it's not really whiskey. There was another cinnamon one back in the 90s.
Ugh.
That it was cinnamon, because like there's different cinnamons you can get, like that cinnamon, the non-alcoholic cinnamon, like the big. You remember Big Red?
Yes.
That gum, the one that burns.
Yes.
It was that cinnamon whiskey.
I see. I don't know. Have you ever? Do you know the toothpaste Close Up? Have you ever heard of toothpaste Close Up? It's cinnamon based, and that's what I like. I love that toothpaste. I've used it all my whole life, and I still do. Because it burns the shit out of your mouth when you're brushing. It feels nice and clean.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. But because of the cinnamon flavor, anything now cinnamon flavor, it makes me think of brushing my teeth, and I can't deal with it.
But some cinnamons, even like, the Fireball, it's not that. Because again, it's almost like there's two cinnamons. There's the goes down easy, smooth, like we see on like cinnamon bread or whatever. And then like the Big Red, it burns.
It's like straight up cinnamon, yeah.
And as a kid, I hated Big Red, but when I got older, I think that comes from my like for whiskey. I want it to burn.
Yeah, people, you get addicted to that kind of feeling, right? That's why I like to brush my teeth with it. I want it to burn too, but it's in a different kind of way. I don't do it in a flavorful way. I do it in a cleanliness kind of way, So ever since I don't like to eat like cinnamon rolls or cinnamon gum or anything with cinnamon flavored drinks. I stay away from them because of my toothpaste.
There's one I like. God, I can't remember the name. It's a Mexican drink. It's like a rice milk with cinnamon. Actually, it's surprisingly really good.
Really? That doesn't sound good to me at all.
Hey, it may not sound good, but once you try it, because it doesn't have like the texture of rice, it goes down really good.
I would try it.
If Professor was here, he could tell us like this is the name. I had gone back in the 90s to my mama's dad were getting the car worked on, and there was a little Mexican restaurant. Oh, we got this drink. You want to try it for free? A sample? Yeah. The next thing I know, I'm only one of those because it was just like good. I forget what. Again, I wish Professor here so he can tell us the exact name, and it's really good. It's one of those things that it doesn't sound good, but it's like with ribs. I hated ribs for the longest time.
When I was a kid, I hated ribs.
Same. And then I was at a restaurant with my dad. He ordered steak and shrimp. And they messed this thing up. We gave him ribs and shrimp. And he goes, here. I ate the steak. The ribs, and went, what was I missing out on? This is actually good.
I just didn't like, when I was a kid, I was fussy with the fatty and grizzle content of my meat. So like I didn't like to fool around with too much fatty chunky meat. So ribs, I stayed away from ribs as a kid. But once I got a little older, and I was like, let me try those things smell good as hell. Let me see. And I put a rib in my mouth, and I was like, okay.
I think it's
or now when I eat ribs.
when we're younger, we our tastes get like picky. We're all like hot dogs and tacos and hamburgers and whatnot. So we skip out a lot of stuff. And then when we get older, so we look at ribs. And what's some of the other ones I can think of?
Because when you're a kid, you're finicky, right? And you have the nice, easy things that you like, and you don't want to dabble into like stranger meats, right? So, but some kids do. But I mean, most kids don't.
And then
I have friends that have kids that eat like crazy stuff, man. They're like kids and they're eating like squid and shit. And I'm like, what?
Calamari.
Yeah, man. Like I to this day, I don't eat that.
I was at a restaurant in this place called Crossroads, Washington, and randomly I ordered that, and like, damn. Yet I won't eat oysters. And definitely won't.
You know something, man? But this is funny that you brought this up because I'm the other way around. I like fish. I like the fish and chips and stuff like that, like fish you catch on a fishing rod. I like that, but I don't like tuna. I don't eat crab, any shellfish, crab, lobster, nothing like that. Scampies, none of that. Don't eat none of that stuff. But oysters, man, oysters are good as hell. I didn't know that they were that good. Like I only tried them for the first time maybe like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. And I had some friends who were in the backyard and were drinking beers, and they had some nice oysters, and they had like all this stuff they were putting on it, like Tabasco and lemon, and a little bit of like some kind of like chopped onion with like some kind of like balsamic vinegar. I don't know, they had some kind of concoction things they were putting on it, and I was like, oh, that's so gross, and and they're like, you never even tried one. What are you talking about? So I'm like, you know what, give me one.
But aren't oysters supposed to be aphrodisiac or something?
I don't know, but you know something? They look fishy as hell, but they do not taste fishy.
There's a dish I like called ceviche. I don't know if you heard of it.
Ceviche?
Yeah, with like, what was it, crab meat or whatever? Use lemon. Damn, that's good.
The one that I'm familiar with is with shrimp. I have a buddy from Colombia, and that's the first time I've ever heard of ceviche. Apparently, I tried it, and I didn't know there was shrimp in it because I don't eat shrimp, and I loved it. And then the second time he brought it, and he tried to give it to me, and I noticed there was shrimp in it. I'm like, I don't eat shrimp. He's like, well, you ate it last time. And well, yeah, that's the ceviche I know of.
I think the most interesting thing about ceviche is you don't make it in the normal way. You use citrus.
Yeah, you get the citrus to cook it a little bit, yeah.
And it's really good. I think I've made it once, but I lost my recipe for it. And it's pretty good. Get the fuck. Okay, now it is when I drop my Mexican card. Not tortilla, not the corn tortillas, but the kind of like a tostada, whatever. Or you can get like corn chips and just boom. And fuck is that tomato juice? Tomatillo? And it's real good. It's salmon. It's salmon, and there's another one I don't like. There's another place I like that I go to a buffet. It's not salmon. It's some kind of fish that's got a rotten egg taste that I don't like. But when I returned to Washington, because I'm from Washington State,
right,
and I returned to 92, everybody was making salmon. I ate so much salmon, I won't touch the shit to this day. I got sick of salmon.
I like salmon.
I was at a hatchery one time, and I was seeing these great big, long salmon. I'm thinking, where's my fishing pole? I could be making some money off these 3 foot long.
You got to get in there and grab it like a bear.
Yeah, I'll be making some money. People will pay money for that shit. Salmon steaks.
Oh yeah.
Like, damn.
So let me see here. Do you like chicharron?
Been a while since I've had some. They used to have a guy that used to go around. He'd have them, and he'd put the hot sauce in with them. I think it was Tapatio, but I could be wrong. But I haven't. Come think of it. I hope he's okay. I haven't seen him in a year or two. Because he used to, because I'm by the schools. It's like a high school and elementary, and he used to be out there selling that shit. And come to think of it, I have not seen him in a year or two. I hope he's okay. He'd be out there. He'd have his little wagon with everything in it. But I used to have
a balloon man in my neighborhood when I was younger.
We had in military housing the ice cream truck. Do you remember candy cigarettes?
Yeah.
We got candy cigarettes and the rub-on tattoos. And it was funny as hell to see all these kids. Let's put on the tattoos. We got cigarettes.
You see a whole bunch of kids in the neighborhood acting like grown-ups.
But that was right before the LSD myth, which I heard was fake. But still, you're like trying to get the tattoos, and if you didn't get it right, it was all like, messed up, and you got the, I'm so cool.
Yeah.
God, I'm glad there's no pictures of me with the fake tattoos going.
Smoking candy cigarettes.
If there's anybody from like 35 years ago that has them, burn them. Please burn them. I don't want to see the light of day.
Yeah, we had a balloon guy, man, he rung a big bell, ding 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 ding, and when you heard that, man, he walked and he pulled a cart behind him, and his cart was loaded with like balloons and different kind of blow up stuff.
That's kind of like what we had with the guy that would sell the stuff to the kids, but I hope he's okay. What I lived near military housing, and there was a boot camp near us. You heard guns and cannons going off.
Oh boy!
And kids who come to visit us. Oh my God, what's going on?
It's a war.
Nothing.
And you're just sitting there smoking your candy cigarettes like it was nothing.
Yeah, helicopters flying over, and the kids are freaking out. Visitors are freaking out. We're just like,
you're just sitting there chewing on your candy cigarettes. What are you stressing about, man?
One of the guys royally screwed up. He jumped and landed. Because where I lived was Cascal. This was military housing. I lived in Cascal Court because they would break it up. A guy jumped and landed in one housing area away from us.
Oh boy!
This poor guy is standing in the middle of the housing area, like, here comes the Jeep and stuff from the boot camp. Oh, he got the shit chewed out of him.
That's what the military seems like it's all about. Someone's always getting their ass chewed for something.
They used to have, I don't know if they have anymore, timeout cards. And when I first heard of the timeout cards, it's just like, oh, for the love of me. Because if you're in war, if you're being shot at, you cannot pull out, timeout, don't shoot at me.
No, that's kind of hard.
Yeah, boom, boom. They used to call me, and then my dad answered the phone one time. My son knows what the military is about. Well, we changed. He's like, my son said that before too. I was in the Navy. I know what you're all about. He knows what you're about. They never called again.
He's on to us.
Well, I grew up around until I was like 13 and a half. I fucking knew the bullshit they would feed you. I knew a guy. I met him in a chat room. I'm gonna join the military. I'm gonna be all like gun ho. Tell him, dude, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. You're gonna hate it. He was a watch out. Comes back. You were right, man. It sucked.
Yeah. Well, it's not fun in games, that's for sure.
Nope. It's not fucking. What was that movie with Bill Murray and Howard Ramis?
Stripes.
It's not Stripes. You're not going to end up like like John Candy in a mud wrestling match with chicks.
No, that doesn't happen.
Nope. And question mark is what your name is. Hello.
Your name is what?
That's what somebody was. God, let me see the way they do it. And StreamYard, they don't always let you see the picture, so you got to figure out what the image is.
Have you ever presented a video? You know, on StreamYard, beside like where it has the people downstairs in the basement, you have the little window that says "Present a Video." Have you ever done that?
In the past, yeah.
Is there a time limit on those videos that you can present? Do you know?
No, I don't know that part. I don't know that. I would do that because, like, I remember showing different websites, looking at different news, I would do that. Of course, StreamYard has changed. The new owners.
Oh yeah.
So I don't know if there's a time limit or if this is something you can do.
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Because remember, you used to be able to do a whole lot more on the free. You can play, and you can play clips, play audio, and then.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's how they get you in, right? They reel you in, and then they tie it down. So.
Well, it was that they got bought up by, God, they had Spoon in their name, and they changed the rules. They had bought some other thing, and they changed the rules and cranked the price up.
It's pretty pricey, man.
Yeah, but they advertise themselves as being user-friendly. Beginner-friendly. Now, if you're beginner-friendly, you can't afford. There's a chance you're not going to be able to afford, like, what was it, $50 a month or whatever? You're not going to be able to afford that much.
Well, since I'm in Canadian funds, and I have the middle tier, it costs me like almost $70 a month. Ooh. It cost me 60 something bucks. I can't remember. I'm not exactly sure, but it's 60 something anyway.
Ouchie, wouchie.
Yeah, man. I would love to get the high tier because you can add an extra camera and there's a whole bunch of other things you can do with the top tier. But that would it'd end up costing me like $100 a month.
Because before, when it started off, you couldn't pick your background. Your little thing over there with the duck, the watermark or icon or whatever. You had a selection of backgrounds, but you can do like audio. Audio. You can do clips. You can do all this stuff. And then out of the blue, it's like, now you got to do this, 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 and this. It took it away.
Yep.
And again, I look at beginner. So if you're beginning streaming, a beginner streamer who's probably going to be balancing a 9-to-5 job, paying rent, paying bills, is not going to be able to spend that much.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot per month for just a streaming site. Now think about it. I use it 4 times a month.
Oh, with you and Captain?
Yeah, I only use it on Fridays.
Yeah.
I don't use it any other time, so I use it 4 times a month. I pay $60 something a month for 4 times a month.
I think I used to pay the $20.25, but then that went up. But it's the owners, so. And I don't like OBS, Streamlabs. I don't like them.
Yeah, I'm not willing to. I don't want to put any time into learning some other kind of shit. So I'm already in there. So I'm stuck with it. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, because StreamYard is super easy to use. It's nothing technical or difficult. That's what makes it. I enjoy it.
I mean, I would map it out a little bit differently if it was me, but I mean, I get through it.
But yeah, they gotta make the money somehow. I've looked at what was the one? I looked at another one. God, it had. Let me see if I can find this name. There was another one that, because we were looking at, I was going to research in Riverside FM. Because I was researching some stuff. And apparently you can do multiple people on a YouTube streaming service, but you got to use the phone. You got to use your mobile device. You can't do it from the website.
Oh, really?
It was something like that. It was like, why do you got to make it so complicated? Can't you just make it easy?
Yeah, there's always some problem, man.
Yeah.
That's why I paid my $60-something a month, and I already know what's happening. I know I got it. I know how to use it. I got everything I need saved in there, and
I just wish I remember the name of the company that ended up. Was it last year or the year before that bought StreamYard? I just remember being fascinated by the fact that they had Spoon in the name. I don't know why that they had Spoon in the name. Fascinated me. I wasn't looking at Tick. Spoon spoon.
Yeah, it's weird. It is kind of weird though.
They know that
spoon
people
or fork.
They know that people are gonna pay for it, so I just think they won't make as much money as well. They probably like projected like, okay, we do this, and that. We're gonna make this amount of money. So they probably projected how much they can make it. Maybe they're right. So
I'm pretty sure Gareth probably pays for the top tier, but because he's over there in Wizardland where the money's like super good, he probably pays like cheaper.
Yeah, in the pounds.
Yeah, he pays in his euros or pounds or whatever he's paying in over there. So in his wizard money, but in Canada it's like it was a little less than $20 extra. I think their medium tier is like $40 or something like that, or they advertise at $45 or something.
Yeah, but then once they do that, they add the tax and whatever else.
Yeah, so for me it comes to about 65. So the top tier is like 80, I think, American. So that would end up being like 100 and something for me.
There, I used to remember once we realized it was that there was people weren't happy, and again, I'm sure they projected this because they have all the business people got to figure out this and that, this and that. It's like the thing you heard about Hulu.
What's that?
That the app is going to be no more by sometime next year. They're going to be folding that into Disney Plus. The app, that is. I'm just looking because I got the Disney HBO Max Hulu deal.
Right.
So I'm wondering how that's going to affect me. I decided to not get the Disney ESPN Hulu deal because I was like looking at Hulu. I look at ESPN going, I ain't gonna watch shit on ESPN. But I got the deal, the Disney HBO Hulu thing to save money because it's cheaper to get Disney and HBO Max together,
right?
Than it is that. So now I'm looking at how much is it going to cost me next year.
No, but it's only a matter of time. It's only inevitable, and like the bigger companies are going to swallow up smaller companies, and they'll merge into the same thing, like Facebook and owning everything. It's all owned by the same shit.
Oh yeah. What amazes me is just a few years ago we were all like going to video stores and whatnot. Then we were going to Netflix. Before they had the streaming deal, we were renting movies from them.
Yep.
And then it was Redbox, and then it was Netflix, and then Amazon Prime. God damn, we've come a long way. I still am convinced my mom tricked me into getting Paramount Plus. She denies it. Oh, there's all this stuff on Paramount Plus. Oh, all this stuff on Paramount Plus. Non-stop. Oh, okay, I'll get Paramount Plus. And it's like, wait a minute. Did you just trick me into that? She's like, no,
there's not that much stuff.
No.
I mean, there's got some stuff on Paramount Plus, but I watched what did I watch on Paramount Plus recently? The new Naked Gun movie.
I've actually been catching up on the old X-Men cartoon on Disney Plus.
I watched that already too.
Apparently, there is a timeline to watch the 90s cartoon. Because I go, is there a timeline? It was like the original X-Men cartoon, and then I think it's Spider-Man, Hulk, and then Fantastic Four, and then X-Men 97.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, the second part of X-Men 97, if you were a reader of the comics in the 90s, fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Still a cool cartoon.
A bunch of G.I. Joe on Tubi.
Fuck, dude. Joe was... my brother had the aircraft carrier, the Flag.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I still had that shit complete. Of course, there's no space to put that thing.
That's huge.
And
do you remember the opening? Did you see the G.I. Joe the movie?
The Cobra song into the G.I. Joe song?
Yeah. Like at the beginning, man, it's like a whole big that song is trippy as hell, man. Especially with all the effects and shit.
Oh,
Cobra.
Did you know that Transformers the movie affected that cartoon, the movie?
Did it?
Because it was supposed to be released in the theater, but I think it was Transformers and I don't know if it was Strawberry Shortcake or My Little Pony didn't do good, and Duke was supposed to die. But the feedback for the death of Prime was so bad, it fucked it up. And so all they did was they changed one little line when Duke is hurt and killed. Is Skull and somebody goes, he's in a coma. How the hell do you know? But if you have it on Blu-ray, I think it's Shout Factory, put it in your computer. The script is there for the movie. And you can take it off the disc. I learned about that, and then I went and put my disc in, and there it was. It's the script. But yeah, we were supposed to get a Thundercats movie too, but again, the Transformers one, and the other one did bad, and then Transformers managed to scar kids a couple of months later. Prime dies in the movie, right?
Yep.
You know that 2 months later they resurrected him. They resurrected him, and then they killed him in gruesome fashion.
Yeah.
So he's on the ship, and you're seeing his limbs get blown off and his face get blown off. There was a write-in campaign from parents. What did you do to my kid? He's all crying. Oh, man, Prime. But there's a debate about whether or not that episode, because it's episode 8, whether or not it aired as episode 8 or whether it aired later in the season. And technically, it's episode 8 that scarred kids and led to a writing campaign for a lot of, I would say parents, but it was the 80s. It was angry mothers.
Yep.
Man,
well, even the original movie when he died was pretty. A lot of kids. That's the first time a lot of kids were crying.
Not as bad as it was in the cartoon. He just fights. It's great. Here, he's on a ship and it's getting blown up, and his arms getting blown off, and his face is getting blown off. And here's the 80s. Okay, in the 80s, there was a campaign against Silent Night, Deadly Night. Go back and watch the protest footage of the 80s. You know what you won't see? Fathers and husbands.
Of course.
It's the mothers.
Yeah.
Not one father. So I'm sure with the campaign for the Angry About Transformers, again, it was probably the mothers. The fathers going.
Yeah, they're probably loving it.
Like, damn.
It's always the mothers, like that MAD campaign, the Mothers Against Drunk Driving or whatever.
And it was, I don't know if you guys had up there, but we had PTA, Parent Teacher Association.
Then they came up with Drunks Against Mad Mothers. Damn.
We have PTO, and I go, what the fuck is PTO? Parent Teacher Organization. It's like PTA. So they just changed the letter. Same thing.
Yeah, instead of PTA to PTO. Ooh.
It's Angry Mothers. Shit. In the 80s, my father took me to see Beverly Hills Cop 2 and had a strip club scene. So that tells you how fathers in the 80s were. Drinking the beer, smoking the cigarettes.
Just life in general was back then was a lot more I can say blunt, I'd say.
I don't know if you can find the video. Someone did a comedy video. It's about basically how people from the different kids from the different decades react to hitting the shoulder against a door frame. So like the 80s, 90s, kind of same. 2000s, 2010s, 2020s, and they drop the ground.
Yeah, just straight up pass out.
It's like my whole thing is, okay, I grew up in the 80s. How the fuck did we survive?
I was watching TV with my wife. She watching one of those shows that she watches in reality show or whatever. And the lady's son is getting a tattoo, and he's a young dude. And he's getting a tattoo, and he's like passing out and shaking and passing out, and had to fan him and calm him down. And he's getting like a tattoo on his.
There was a clip
on his arm, but
there was a clip of a woman who got a tattoo between her legs. And you see the guy doing it, and also you see him going back, and you see something squirting.
Okay.
It is like, that's an interesting thing.
That's a weird reaction.
She's getting off on it, and the guy's like, oh.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Maybe she got one of those like electrical remote control things.
Well, essentially, it's just like, bzzz, and maybe it's one of those that gets off on it. Different strokes from different folks.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But I never got tattoos because I have psoriasis. And I don't want to get something and then have an outbreak. And so, like, I have it. That's why I wear gloves. I have it on my hand. I have it on my elbow. And there's a few patches here and there.
Yeah, my son gets it too.
Yeah. So I'm like, I would love tattoos. But again, I don't. You know, you don't want to spend the money and the time to get something that's going to get ruined.
Well, you can always pick a nice smooth area. Do you ever get any on your butt cheek?
Oh God!
Well, there you go. Nice smooth area. Never get it. Boom. You got a nice picture there.
I had a doctor one time tell me it doesn't bleed. So I'm sitting down to the toilet taking a shit, and I go, looking at my knee. Shit cracked on my knee, and there was blood going almost to my ankle. And I'm thinking to the person, yeah, it doesn't bleed. Yeah, right.
He lied to you.
It doesn't really. I don't know about other people. It doesn't really hurt. A little stinging stuff, a little blood. But that's just me. But then again, I got arthritis.
Do you keep on top of it with your cream? You put a lot of cream on it and make sure it's like all that shit?
That's why, because if I didn't use my hand, this would be all scabbed up.
Mm-hmm.
I learned to put the different stuff on it because otherwise, because I just got a new spot on this finger and just going like that.
Right.
Hurts. And it's not super painful. It's more
shouldn't
painful.
Be using that finger anyway.
This is the one that's cursed. My left middle finger. I've never broken it, but I've jammed it and dropped stuff on it. So I'll flip you off with that, but
not that one.
There you go. There you go. There's your flipping off with my left middle finger. Or as my mom would do, see if I can do it. The ring finger. She goes, the ring finger. There you go.
Sounds good.
My mom's gotten to the point where she's always apologizing to me about my psoriasis. I'm like, why are you apologizing? Because it's in our blood, it's in our family. So
yeah, that's the way it is.
It's the card I got dealt.
Yeah.
I got to get her to realize it's not her fault.
It's the same thing like my son. My son's got a little bit of it, and I don't have it. My daughter doesn't have it. And his mother doesn't have it. I don't know where he got it from, but somewhere down the line, it came from somewhere.
It can pick who it wants to affect and who it doesn't. I got cousins who don't have it, but then I got others who do. So it's what's the saying? It's the hand that life deals.
Yeah, that's the way life goes, man. Life, everybody has a different hand, so.
Yep. Another shot up.
Uh-oh.
Should be ignite the flame, not ignite the night. I still remember the first time I grabbed a bottle of Jack and took a shot of it in front of somebody. And they look at me like, oh my God, why would you do that? Oh my God.
I tasted Jack Daniels when I was young and I hated it. I thought it was the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my life. And this is before I started drinking whiskey. I was young. I only drank beer and stuff, so I never touched it ever again. And then as I got older, I started drinking whiskey and scotch and stuff, but I never Besides having a Jack and Coke, I tried that Jack and Coke can that the professor had, that pre-mixed drink, and it was terrible.
Oh, that he doesn't like. I had the cranberry one.
Oh, the Jack and Coke was terrible. But besides that, I haven't had it since. So.
Well, I ended up falling in love with whiskey because I like the burn. I think it's like the same way I like the Big Red or some like hot sauce. I like the way it feels when I'm eating something or drinking something. That filling. Except do not mix this with hot sauce. I saw somebody say something about that one time, and I damn near puked.
It's disgusting. Don't mix that with anything. Ugh.
Hell, I'm the one who heard that cranberry in this peanut butter whiskey.
Oh.
They said cranberry in this tastes like PB&J. It better because I like PB&J.
Well, you got bottles of whiskey lying around the room or what?
When I started getting into mixology, I started buying like whiskey, and I got a little bit of this left. Just a little, the gin. Realize real quick, because when you buy booze here, so you're paying for the booze, you're paying the normal tax, you're paying a lottery tax, you're paying the alcohol tax. If you're paying something for like $10, it could end up being 20 or more once they add all these taxes on. So it's, and I do have my mixology book somewhere. It's expensive. All the stuff to do it. I mean, I like it. I mean, again, I showed this earlier. I don't know if you saw it. This is one of my 2 ones that I have. I like this one better than the metal one because it's the 2-1. So if you're drinking, it's kind of hard. This is just.
Look at that, eh?
Yeah, you just put it in there. It's got the lid.
And away you go.
And it's even got recipes. We got mint, julep, Majuto, martini, old fashioned. I don't think I like the more old fashioned.
We're gonna have to. Old fashioned's pretty good.
Moscow Mule, Bugatti, Margarita, and mint. This mint julep I don't like. It's got rum, but I can't have rum.
I don't like mint.
It comes with what they call it, mash or whatever.
Yeah.
You mentioned. And I'm missing a piece.
Call it a fucking.
There's supposed to be a cap that goes over this, but I like this because I have other cups this size, like the thick drinking cups for alcohol. That this just fits, and there's supposed to be a cap to this. The 2 metal cups, if you're drinking and you're getting buzzed, that's gonna be a pain because you got to turn stuff upside down and stuff. So something like that is better because you don't have to mix things up.
You're gonna have to make us a drink. You're gonna have to make us a martini or something like that on live on the stream one day.
Oh, I have in the past.
Oh, have you?
Just yeah. I mean, I got a little bit of simple syrup, and I must have made a lot of drinks because I got a little bit of simple syrup. Half a thing of, is this still good? What's the expiration date? Oh, I don't know if this is good anymore. Grenadine. Expiration date of December 25. Oh, no, it's still good. And then I got like lemon juice in the fridge. I got lime juice.
You got a whole bar going on in there.
And then there was another one. Oh God, it was like orange. It's not a grenadine or a syrup. Was it a syrup? Because some of the ingredients is expensive even before the alcohol.
Snaps.
I got introduced to snaps and coffee one time and fell in love with it. Because I'm friends with one of the local coffee house people. She's like, try peppermint snaps and coffee. She paid for it. I went, that's good.
You loved it.
Yeah. But it's just the costs is what gets me.
Yeah, it's costing us everything.
Yeah, you got whiskey, brandy, scotch, tequila, vodka, rum, wine, champagne.
I love champagne.
And then you get to, yeah, so do I. The one time I got introduced to champagne, I was like, ooh, this is pretty good. It's just the cost.
I love champagne. It hits you nice and hard, man. I can drink. Ooh, you get fucking lightheaded right away. I love champagne. Love it.
That year I did the 12-hour stream. That was one of the ones I drank. And I never had it before. And I was like, whoa, this is actually pretty good. I mean, I've had wine, I've had whiskey, I've had all the other ones.
I'm due for some champagne, actually. I'm gonna get a bottle of champagne soon.
We were trying to open it. We were trying to open the champagne at this event that we had it at, and they were like, "Watch out! Don't stand in the way." And then when they got done, they go, "Who's going to take the rest of the champagne home?"
That's not a hard question, man. If someone asked that question around me, I think my hand would go up by itself, even if I was sleeping.
Like, hello, it's actually pretty good. And then because they wanted to build this area has the new Wine Valley. There's wineries here. In fact, at the college, they were like, okay, people know how to bottle it. They know how to make it. They don't know how to market it. So they were offering a class. I should have took that class.
You should have.
I could have been like, boom. And the wine I was drinking earlier is from a winery. And I would take a tour, but
there's tons of wineries here where I live, man. Like especially in this province, holy smokes! There's like because there's southern Canada, close to the border there, and you get some humid temperatures and shit. There's wineries like crazy around here in Niagara Falls and all that.
Oh, I like it because one of my uncles lives near like grape fields. I love it right when they get ready to pick them, they're ready. You can drive there and you can smell the grapes. Like, yeah. And again,
I love wine too.
We sell the main bulk probably of hops for the United States, maybe in North America. I don't know how we affect Canada. Is right here where I live. I can literally go 5 minutes down the road. Actually, I think they've already picked it. The hops.
Oh yeah.
And the smell sucks. I would never drop that case again. In a bag within a bag within a plastic container within a plastic container for 3 hours from here to Seattle, and I could still smell that shit.
Stinky.
I would like to learn how to make mead, honey wine.
I've tried. Well, I mean, I guess there's different, recipes and different kinds, but I've tried that. A friend of mine had a bottle of honey mead or whatever it was, some kind of mead. It wasn't for me.
I had a teacher who used to make alcohol, and he would tell us, we'd go to visit him, oh, there's water or soda in the fridge, and you open the fridge. Where? All I see is bottles of alcohol.
No water or soda.
He was the one, we had one of the earthquakes in Seattle. He goes to tell, he made the disturbing mistake of telling us, oh, I was taking a bath when we had the earthquake. And he's like, well, the water's flushing all over the place. I'm going, I don't even know what you were doing when we had the earthquake. Which, by the way, if anybody's ever been through an earthquake, I feel you. Those things fucking suck.
I've been through like a few little. I mean, we don't get a lot of earthquakes around here, but little tiny ones here and there. But one year when I was like in my teens, I think I was in my teens or close to my 20s. I was sleeping on the couch, and it was like in midday. I was like napping on the couch, and the TV was on in the living room. And something woke me up. I guess it was kind of the rumble. But as I was like kind of waking up and looking around, I remember seeing my cat, who was standing on the coffee table, and he was like, and like looking around like all skittish, and and then as I got up, it stopped. So I was like, I didn't know what happened. I was like, what's going on? And the cat was all freaked out, and everything was normal. And I'm like, okay. I went back to sleep, and then later on, people told me it was an earthquake. I'm like, okay, well, then that's what woke me up.
About 25 years ago, one hit Seattle, woke my ass up. Remember those old big entertainment centers?
Yeah.
I had empty bottles of alcohol because for some reason I like to collect them. That's why I drank at the time, I guess, to collect them. And they were doing construction near me, so I wake up, everything shaking. It's construction. Empty bottle, I believe it was a Jim Beam, it could be wrong, falls. That's not construction. And I remember standing in the doorway. Ah! My mom's screaming for me. I run like, Mom, are you dressed? I didn't care. I kicked the door open to make sure she's okay. We had a cat, because cats don't like water.
Nope.
We had a cat that was so scared when my mom went to take a shower, she wouldn't get out of the shower. And then, of course, one of my dad's coworkers, because he was a maintenance man there, you hear him on the radio. Let's do that again.
Some cats like water, though, man. I've seen cats like to go in the shower and drink the water while the shower's on them and everything.
No, this wasn't one of those cats. But still, the guy going, let's do that again. It's just like, no. Do you know about the Seattle Underground?
Nope.
Seattle is built upon a city, a whole other city.
Okay.
And because of the earthquake, they had to close that down to be safe. They didn't want the current city to go.
Well, yeah, of course not.
In fact, they were redoing the streets there, and they found a boat that they just put a city over, the street over.
That's crazy.
It's if you get a chance to look it up, it's.
I'm going to now.
I mean, I remember telling us that people were dying when they built it, because when they built it, they had it like on a rise. People would come out of the bars drunk, and they would fall off the rise to the death.
Jesus.
But it's open now. They reopened it. But after the earthquake, they were just like, well, I'm going to call it quits because I want to go.
Yeah, man. I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
No, I'm getting tired.
Man. Yeah. Thanks for joining, man.
No problem, brother. Anytime.
Yeah, and then Sunday, I got to figure out what I'm going to do.
I'll message you during the day there, and we'll talk about it.
All right. Take care,
Sounds
man.
good? Later, brother.
Okay.
Am I shutting it off?